apparently. Okay. Oh dear.
Guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Well, here we are. Welcome back to Guerrilla Cricket. It's the next in the weekly instalments of IPL fun and frolics, and today we shall be frolicking gaily, or not, at the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai, which, as you well know, is India's most populous city. Home to the first ever bus service in India, and of course the famous heritage site, the Elephant Caves, as I'm sure you all knew that. Most important news, straight away, the toss has been won by the Mumbai Indians. They have elected to bat, possibly a surprise. They've lost 2 of the last 3 games at the Wankhede, batting second. So maybe that's their thinking. So they're going to bat first, and we can give you the team news as well. Right. So let's start with the home team. The Rickler, Ryan Rickleton, Will Jacks, who'd requested extra time off for personal reasons, but he is going to play his first game of the season for Mumbai, and he's going to open. Namandir, Suryakumar Yadav, Tilak Varma, Hardik Pandya, Robin Mintz, Trent Bolt. How does he speak? How does he call? His mouth is so small. Jasprit Bumrah, the Afghanistani AM Ghazanfar, and Ashwani Kumar make up their 11. Of course, they may well chuck in an impact sub. And then that rather changes things for the Sunrisers, who we've seen already this season, of course, last week, I think, actually. Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Ishan Kishan, Heinrich Klaassen, Salil Arora, Nitish Kumar Reddy, Pat Cummings, Harsh Dubey, Saqib Hussain, Praful Hinge, whether he has bracket with him, I don't know, and Ishan Malinga. They are the no relation, as we always have to say, by contract. That is your Sunrisers team. With me, two gentlemen, Cinderella figures, in that they will both turn respectively into mice or pumpkin at the end of the first session when they have to disappear to bed, based on where they are in the world. And Nindo, hello.
Hello, Tony.
And
good to be on for, I think, for my first IPL match this season.
Hey, it might be. Well, you've been travelling around. You're a hard man to track down.
I'm at the moment in Kuala Lumpur. Yeah.
You're in Carwell, you're in KL. That's fantastic. And not so hard to track down is the incredible Messers in the weather cave in Perth, who will be on social media duties. Right, chaps. So first of all, probably the only question I've thought of, really, while I've been actually talking at the same time. Mumbai Indians having a shocker. They are second from bottom. They got absolutely smashed at home last time out by Chennai Super Kings, 103 runs. They do make a habit of late surges. Have they got it in them this time around, do you think, Anindo?
They seem to have left it a bit too late this time, but you never know. But they might still get into the top four because, I mean, over the past several weeks, the last two have constantly been changing. I mean, Chennai was last for a very long time. The KKR was last for a very long time. Mumbai's around there at the moment. So, yeah, this league table's been going up and down a bit, except for Punjab Kings, who got their ass glued on to the top spot, apparently.
They have. Their home form as well, Messers, is horrible. Last year, they're pretty
dreadful.
decent at home.
It's worth bearing in mind the Mumbai have played one fewer games than anybody else too. So if they were to win today, it wouldn't put them in a bad position. They'd come up to seventh, but on only a couple of points behind fourth. So yeah, it's possible. But frankly, I don't think they're good enough. Especially now that Sunrisers have got Cummins back. I think that makes a big difference.
That's a power-packed batting lineup for the Sunrisers, and they've got Pat Cummins back in the bowling, and I mean they just look a more rounded outfit. They've still got the worst website, but a more rounded outfit on the field, I suspect. We're about to start, and it does look to me as though there's a conference between Pat Cummins, who's playing his 75th IPL game, and he's chatting
with his hairstyle?
Yes, it's I don't know.
Weird.
Would you describe it as slightly more trendy?
Yeah.
It's I quite like it. It's taken years.
I think
he looks a bit younger.
It's due a haircut.
Do you think he just needs a haircut?
Yep.
Get a haircut.
The haircut in
get a real
Mumbai
job.
would be cheaper than one in Sydney, I guess.
That's true.
Well, it is going to be him, and it's going to be facing up first for Mumbai, this chap.
Who knows how long he's here for? Slips off before the bill. Will Jacks last long after COVID? If you want him to his will.
And
I haven't heard that one before. That's good.
I say clearly one of Jeff's. Right, there is a slip. There is a short third. And the bat is angled by Will Jacks, and I think he took a very sharp single. Was fielded at point by Ishan Kishan. If I've got the right man, no, it was Harshal Patel, I think. But did he manage to take a single? He had to dig that out. It was very full. But
Yes,
they ran.
I think so.
They did. Sharp fielding, sharp running. Pat Cummins for a moment, I think, he's the double sort of mini fist pump from Paceman Pat, but I think it wasn't for a catch, it was just for an excellent bit of fielding that saved him starting off with a boundary against his name. Right, still a slip, still a short third, 3 other men on the offside, sort of backward point, a shortish cover and a wide mid-off or extra cover. The fielding limitations, of course, means you've got to have most people in the circle, just in case you thought there weren't enough runs being scored in this format of the game. Just try and make it that little bit easier and harder work for the bowlers. The Rickler,
well, they weren't yesterday.
Left-handed, defends. Scurrying little run. Pat Cummins looked like he was going to field off his own bowling. Decided that there was somebody backing him up, and it was beneath him to need to stoop. The global figure in the game that he is these days, and he let that one go through, and it didn't cost him anything. Remember, Jacks, Rickleton, Naman, Surakumayadav, Tilak, Hardik, Mince. I don't know nothing about Mince. Well, I mean, unless you're talking about, lamb or beef and what goes in a shepherd's pie. I mean, I know about that. That one's defended it. Again, there is no run. 2 dot balls for the Rickler. He's hardly gone off at like a bull. What's the name? I'm mixing my metaphors.
Bull at the gate.
Bull at the gate, that's right. I nearly said China shop. That's a completely different metaphor, isn't it? But there we go. 1 without loss. 3 balls, 2 trees planted. That'll please Pat Cummins. He's very ecologically sound. His paceman, Pat.
I think the truth is, it's actually 30 trees for every dot.
Is it?
Something
That's
like
even
that.
better. Right, over the wicket he comes to the left-handed Rickleton, who swings and misses. That is the classic scenario.
Near that ball.
Well, let's have a look. A cross seam, I think. A little bit of movement seemed to come back into him, and it just went
4
between
inches away from the bat.
bat and thigh. Really, I wouldn't say pad, because I don't think the pad would have been anywhere near it. For the Rickler, it's fair to have a couple of sighters, but these days, if you haven't got about 47 on the board after 5 balls, then you're clearly chasing the game. And he's feeling the pressure. Still the slip there. Paceman Pat in. Oh, again, I think he was looking to steer that into the offside. He got a horrible bottom edge. Steered to backward square, really. Gets himself a run, though. So he's off the mark. 1 each for him and Will Jacks. 2 on the board. And apparently, I've now learnt 90 trees planted, not 3.
No.
Did you say it's 30 per
I think it's. I know it's multiple. I can't remember how many.
That's, I mean, Christ, I don't know what they think the problem is in the rainforest then. It just takes a few of these dot balls and you've practically reforested huge areas of Brazil. That's smashed up in the air. It's going to evade the field, who, of course, are in. 1 bounce over long on, and it's a boundary to finish the over, which will rather sport the copybook of Paceman Pat. One of these. 6 without
There's not
loss.
1 boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
And having thoroughly enjoyed the beautiful traditional costume last week, we're back to short glittery skirts. That is of the dancers, not of Messi. Over to you, Messi.
Yeah, my glittery skirts at the cleaners. I do have big news. It's actually not 30 trees. It's 500 trees for
500 trees for every dot ball.
Yeah.
That's huge. What kind of trees do we know?
I'm fucked about now. Tactical Koki says hello to the Wednesday wankers. I mean, wankeders.
Wankadeers. Yes, we are the Wednesday wankadeers.
Leah says hello, everyone, and welcome to another Mumbai Indians debacle. And Tactical Koki says if Sunrisers win, I'll put some data. It'll put some data up between the top 4 and the rest. Reminds me of the lack of competition from the 2019 IPL league stage. I'm amazed you can remember the IPL from 7 years ago. I can't remember for 7 days ago.
Think all the internet messes. You can find out anything you ever want to know. I think it's our friend Hinge and Bracket, isn't it? Was this Praffle Hinge? I believe it is. He's also got a very splendid haircut. Over the wicket he comes, and his first ball, the Rickler, that was right in his arc, and it went out the park for 6 runs over deep mid wicket. Hang on, Bears. Let me just celebrate this 6 because we may not see another one. They're pretty rare. like trees. Right, Bear has the answer. How many are planted, Bear?
500.
Oh, it is 500.
Yep.
In comes Praffle Hinge. That one's defended by Rickleton. Fielded by his countryman Klassen, who is at mid-on, and they take a single. Not the greatest starts for Hinge. He's clearly missing Brackett as his partner at the other end.
The IPL match I went to the other day, the KKR match at the Eden Gardens. That was the first time I'd gone actually to see an IPL match, and I realized, how far up the bat goes when they hit these shots.
Oh,
I mean, everything is just horizontal bats. I mean, every single.
13 without loss. We're going to see one more ball, and then hot news is that the delightful Bear has sashayed in with a bit of, I believe, tree news. Is it? Tree news. Fantastic. In comes Praffle Hinge. That's driven away. I think it's going to beat the fielder out on the cover boundary. Yes, it is. It's 4 more. And Hinge is looking a bit unhinged at the moment because he's yet to find his range. And it's one of these. And Bear, what have you got?
Well, the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
Types of trees they plant. They plant a neem, which is a hardy drought-resistant tree. A peepal, which is a long-lived, good for biodiversity.
Marvellous.
A banyan, which is large
banyan's
canopy ecosystem support.
Banyan's
Mango
beautiful
for fruit, obviously.
Fantastic.
Teak for wood.
Yes.
And argent, which is commonly used in riverbank restoration.
Hinge in. Oh, that swung. It was a flamingo swing. Again, it's one bounce. It's gone for 4. It was right over the head of the wicket keeper. Pretty straight behind the wicket.
They can't even hit
and
6
it's 4 more.
properly.
I know, it's pathetic, isn't it?
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
And the glittery Mumbai dancers do their thing, none of whom look terribly Indian to me, I've got to be honest. Perhaps they ship them in. I think they should have the same rules as they do for the dancing ladies as they have for the team. There should
be an auction.
Well, a percentage of them should be Indian, and a limit on overseas dancers. But you should be allowed an impact dancer.
An impact dancer? I'm not sure.
Well, that's cut. Travis Head is the man who dives a backward point. For some reason, that's tickled.
What does an impact dancer do? She takes off all her clothes?
Well, it depends what kind of dance you're doing. So, I mean, if you're going to do it depends how you're jiggling. You know, if you're going for maximum jiggle, then you probably need a certain kind of build of dancer. Whereas if you're going for the more kind of lithe kind of dance, then that's another kind of dancer. You should be allowed to swap them around. Praffle Hinge, swing and a miss by Will Jacks, who looked to pull that away square, didn't get anything on it. Through it went to the wicketkeeper.
If we actually had sponsors, we'd just lose all of them with that.
21 without loss after 2. Thank God some people are saying we can get back to some sanity with Messi in his blue sparkly dress.
I think it's nice that we don't have sponsors so we can say what the hell we like. Brown in Brisbane says, hola from Don Quixote country. Lockie 6 says fucking small trees. Leah says, I think this weekend I'll have to do the Saturday game, so if you feel withdrawals on the weekend, hop on in there. Presented in cooperation with Guerrilla Cricket, obviously. And Lockie 6 says, it's generic IPL guy playing today. I'm sure he will put in an appearance. I'm still disturbed about the thought of auctioning off women for the dancing. It's not going to be a good look.
Well, we've just seen the Sunrisers ladies as well, and I have to say none of those are Indian, which it just to me seems all wrong. It's the Indian Premier League. Why do you have to ship non-Indian ladies in to jiggle? I mean, it doesn't sit right with me. Right, Pat Cummins over the wicket. Smashed again by the Rickler out towards deep mid wicket. Oh, it's rather slowing down, but it's going to plop into the boundary sponge. He certainly knew it was going to go there because he was just having a chat in the middle with Will Jacks, and it's gone for 4 more. Which is the one that? Here we go. Oh no, wrong one. Which is the one that occasionally gets us a super chat dosh.
Well, I haven't seen any appearance from Pirate Bradshaw yet.
That's the pirate, isn't it?
Hang on to it for me. Hang on to it for a while.
I'll wait for you to give me a heads up. Right, 25 without loss is the score. Remember, Mumbai Indians 9th. It was very much all favouring Mumbai Indians last season. 2-0 they won both home and away against the Sunrisers. Pat Cummings in, that's a beautiful shot. That's absolutely drilled back past him. I think Pat Cummings might just have lifted his leg out the way there, and I don't blame him, because it would have done some severe damage to his shin. It's one of these. Not a 3, but I got the one that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I tried to cut it off when it hit 4. That's what happened there.
We have a super chat.
Hurrah! Who is it?
Brown in Brisbane has very kindly sent us 20 Australian dollars. He says, okay, we need to see more of Tony's impact dancing technique.
But Tony would be an import as well.
Well, I would.
Yeah, he would.
Ishan Kishan takes that behind the stumps, but it doesn't matter because it was down the leg side of the Rickler. Given as a wide, he did try and hit it, but that's the way. That's the rules. Them's the rules. Adds 1 to the score, and the Indians have made a pretty decent start on Indo, haven't they?
Yeah, and very surprisingly so, given that we were dissing them just as they started.
Well, let me say, they lost by 103 runs, didn't they? So they batted second. Psychologically, if you've been, I'll hold that question while Pat Cummings is in. That's nicely steered to deep mid-wicket. They should, I imagine, just take 1. No, they do come back for 2. That's sharp running. So well done. That makes it 10 off the over, 11 actually if you count the wide, 32 without loss. If you've lost by 103 runs, your biggest ever defeat in your previous game, then you're going to want to do anything different, aren't you?
You just come right back and win it.
Well, yes, but if you did it by batting second, then you're going to go, well, what do we do to change things? Let's bat first this time. It couldn't be worse, could it? Cummings, in he comes. That's a full toss. Clipped off his legs nicely by the Rickler, out towards deep mid-wicket. That time it will be just a single. Sometimes in India you can just hit some balls just a bit too well, can't you? I think that was an example of that.
Straight to the fielder. So I was travelling the other day when the score was 8 for 6. So what happened with that match? Who was that?
Mumbai Indians against CSK.
Was that the one?
Yeah, CSK won by 103 runs.
What was that? Was that match?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
And yes, yesterday was almost a whitewash too, wasn't it?
I must admit I didn't see yesterday. 33 without loss. Cummings in. That's quite full, and it's lifted beautifully by Will Jacks. It's not gone for 6. It was more pleasing than that. I'd sacrificed 2 runs for the fact it was such a lovely chip, really, through cover. And that's just a bit of a pom-pom jiggle that we were enjoying there. Nothing too, not working up too much of a sweat glow. I mean, ladies don't sweat, they glow. So they weren't doing too much jiggling. It was just a gentle
in India in
wristy
summer.
pom-pom flick.
This is true.
37
in
without
India
loss.
in summer, Tony, it doesn't matter how pretty a lady you are, you sweat.
Right, okay, cut back with a point. Travis Head fields it, who looks increasingly like a Mexican bandit every time I see him. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's an expensive over for Pat. 22 his 2 have cost him. 37 without loss after 3 messes.
I was wrong. It was day before yesterday that Delhi were out for 75, and Kumar took 3 for 5 off 3 overs.
Good
Hazelwood 4 for 12 off 3.3 overs. So the match was over. RCB took 6.3 overs to score the runs. Is
that like the shortest non-weather interrupted game ever in the IPL? I would imagine it
probably is. I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Yeah, we see a bit of Ishan Malinga. We saw some of him against England, didn't we? Did he play in the World T20? I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure he played against England in the series leading up to it. Not surprisingly, he's replacing Hinge and Brackett because he took some real hammer. 37 without loss. The cameraman, I have to say, maybe it's the Kohli cameraman who's got a day off because Virat Kohli's not playing. So he's just following the next best thing, which is the jiggling dancing girls.
I was just saying that if RCB did that in 6.3 overs, poor Kohli Cam didn't get to work at all.
Ishan Malinga. And sharp fielding off his own bowling. It was rather defensively pushed back to him by Rickleton. He stays on 19, Will Jacks on 17, and that's a good start. We did, as we were seeing Ishan Malinga coming in, we cut straight to Lasith Malinga, who of course is not related, so I can only assume they were making that point by saying, here's another Malinga, but it's no relation. I mean, otherwise, why would you do it? 37 without loss, and as we now found out, 300 trees have been planted. That's clever bowling by Malinga. It's going to cost him a leg bye, I think. So I don't think there was any bat on it.
500, Tony. 500 per dot.
Oh, 500 trees. Yes, banyan trees, all sorts. Rickleton had moved well away to leg, to, I assume, try and give himself room to cut into the offside, followed by Malinga. It's cost him a leg bye, but nonetheless it was pretty smart bowling. He's quite short, isn't he? He stood next to Heinrich Lassen, who gives Pat Cummins what I can only describe as a gentle stroke as he went past him.
I hate to correct you on air, but Ishan Malinga is the nephew of Lasith Malinga.
Is he? I thought they were no relation.
Yep.
The Crick info is shite. It doesn't even mention that. That's shocking. I thought I'd done my research thoroughly. That's pulled by Will Jacks. Oh, and a misfield too. They're not going to run on it though. That's what I like to see. Never run on a misfield. And they just take a single. I'm not quite sure who that was. Is that our friend Saqib, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he bent down to try and get his hand to the ball. As he did, he actually kicked the ball away from his hand, which as a comedy routine worked really quite well. And I bet if he was asked to do it again, I don't think he could do it. 39 without loss. Short, it rather sat up and it was pulled. There is a man at fine leg, short fine leg, just dropped short of him. Now, I don't know about you, Anindo, but that looked like half a chance to me and a bit of slow thinking by the field, didn't it?
Yeah. It certainly looked like half a chance.
Well, we're going to have another
I think he
look at
dropped
it
it.
here.
Low.
I don't think he
It's
dropped
low.
it.
I think he did. I think it was
slower ball
on the full.
bouncer. It's on the full. It bounces just short of it.
It
But-
did. Sorry. Yeah.
But it was in the air for such a long time, I think if he'd have
I
judged
think
it
he
more
slipped.
smartly, he'd have got there.
I think he just slipped while trying to get there. While trying to get to the ball.
Oh, we're seeing concern in amongst that. Again, similar shot really. Shoveled round the corner by Will Jacks this time, and it's another misfield. Was that the same chap? I think it was. He's having an absolute mare. Stick him somewhere where the ball's not going to follow him. 42 without loss.
Oh dear.
Ishan Malinga in overs 1 to 6. What does he do? 3 wickets, 38% dot balls. So he's clearly something of a power play specialist. Masters, are you absolutely sure about that relationship between him and Malinga?
That was an index.
I am absolutely
We've spent
sure.
years telling everybody no relation, and no one's ever questioned it before. That's a horrible ball. He saw that the batsman had backed away. This time he went the other route, i.e. instead of following him, making it where he couldn't possibly reach it. But in the process, a boulder wide as well. Shall I jingle up the wide? I suppose I might as well. Why not? Here we go. He's got 14 wickets in 9 matches.
So not only is he his nephew, he was trained by him.
Oh, right. In he comes. Well, that much I can accept. That's, again, a slower ball. He likes his slower ball variations. He's done it pretty well that over. He's planted 500 trees. A leg by a wide, but nothing too damaging apart from that. Messers.
Lucky Six says he's stealing Impact Dancer, as the saying, and points out it's funky on the dance floor is the 4 you want when Pirate Badger turns up.
Yes, thank you.
Leah says they should put some Indian himbos in shiny and skimpy budgie smugglers and let them do the floss for every boundary. And Brian says Lockie says you go viral on TikTok with your impact dancing, Tony. I'm pleased to say that Tony has very kindly shared some videos on the Gorilla Cricket WhatsApp group of him absolutely rocking it with his harmonica, and his moves are something to be seen.
Yes.
His legs are far more active than you'd expect.
Yes, they appear to have no connection to the rest of my body either most of the time. But 44 after 4. Around the wicket is Harsh, and he has been absolutely slapped away by Will Jacks.
Been treated very harshly.
He has been harshly treated as Harsh. It's one of these.
It'd be nice to get 6 sixes.
Well, if you're going to, that's a good place to start. Is that you get one off the first ball, which I suppose you absolutely need to have if you're going to get 6 sixes. In theory, you could hit a wide or a no ball for 6, couldn't you? So
you couldn't hit a wide for 6.
No, you couldn't hit a wide.
It wouldn't be a wide.
True. Thank you. Good point. Well, he's not going to get 6 sixes because he bottom edges that and shovels it round the corner. This time it is fielded effectively.
But there could still be a no ball.
Yes.
Well, there could. There's all sorts of scenarios. But I like a good old-fashioned Gary Sobers 6 sixes in an over.
Yeah.
Where you 6 balls, 6 sixes, none of you fucking about with stupid other theories.
And we won't mention Yuvraj Singh.
No, not to Stuart Broad at least. And this one is defended off the back foot by Will Jacks, who I think has heard this conversation in his whatever earpiece he may or may not be wearing, going, right, I'm just going to defend the next 5, plant some trees, and and show them that they don't know what they're talking about. 50 is up though, 50 without loss after 4.5 overs. Which
there was a story on the.
There is a 6 because Jacks is down on one knee, launches this over deep backward square. There is a waving of blue Mumbai Indians flags to their huge delight. It's one of these.
The number of the day really hops and kicks. The number of the day is 6.
And Harsh is indeed being treated pretty harshly. I'm just trying to look for him. What do I know about him? Do I even have him in my list of people to talk about? Is it Harsh Dubey, isn't it? Or Doobie? Doobie. Cut. Straight to cover. No run. He's from Pune. He's 23. Plays for Vidarbha. He joined the Sunrisers as a replacement for R. Samaran when the team's IPL 22-25 campaign was all but over. So that's how he started. That's cut. This time he does evade the man at point and gets himself 4 runs, Will Jacks. He's looking in tidy order for a bloke who hasn't played for a while.
Badger's here, Tony. He's arrived.
On the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for. To get funky on the dance floor.
How's that for timing, Messers?
Hey,
How
absolutely.
about that? This is not my first rodeo, you know.
He says, ahoy, old salts and sea dogs.
Right, 60. 60 is up. Oh, it's the end of my spell. Who's due in, Bear?
Okay.
Oh, Bennett. It's
Another
the
day.
fabulous Bennett on his Bennett balcony.
Okay, I'll catch you.
Thank you,
in
Nindo.
5 moments.
Thank you.
You're on double duties in a little while, and I'm on social duties, I think, Messers, aren't I?
Absolutely right. Welcome on board, and are you ready for the ride, all you people out there? It's Bennett, David Brooke Shaw here, along with the affable Bear, keeping you company. How are you doing,
The
gents,
affable
today?
Bear, hang on. Do your homework, look at your rotor.
Sorry. It's not the affable Bear. Who is it then?
It's me, idiot.
It's you!
Sat in front of you.
Indeed. Absolutely. Sorry. Tony, yes, of course, indeed. My apologies.
Quite all
Welcome all of you watching out there. It's the 6th over, and Saqib Hussain who's going to be bowled in the 6th over. Mumbai Indians off to an absolute fantastic start here. Will Jacks looking good, David Brook.
Yes, hello Bennett, hello Tony,
Hello,
hello everyone. Yeah, Will Jack's first outing, isn't it? First time he's been given a berth this year. It looks good, yeah.
Then bowled this one short and tonked away by Rickleton, wide and high over the deep square leg. Boundary for a mighty 6.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
Bill Jacks didn't get a go all this while in the tournament, David. Was that
that's
a
right.
tactical move by Mumbai Indians?
Well, yes, I mean, they had to do something. They had a big defeat, and they won a run of defeat. So this is a new look opening partnership, because last time it was Maliwar and de Kock. So Rickleton's got in as well.
Rickleton has been the sort of mainstay as an opener, isn't it? I mean, Rohit Sharma is injured, so they get somebody coming in. Hussain bowls short on the back foot, goes Rickleton looking to punch this away, but he finds mid-off in the way there. No chance of a run. Mumbai Indians winning the toss and deciding to bat. David,
Yeah,
apparently this is not the case usually on this ground.
No.
Good decision, and vindicated so far by what's been going on. Yeah, this is both openers are new. It's a new look opening partnership. Both of them have come in instead of Maliwar and de Kock. Yeah.
Indeed. And Hussain bowls a shorter delivery outside the off stump, and Rickleton on the back foot and sends this over wide and into the stands in the mid-wicket area for another 6. He's certainly liking the look of this boy, isn't he, Ryan Rickleton? 2 6s in 3 balls, David.
He's taken a shine to Shaki, launching that one. Looks great form, Rickleton.
What do you know about Saqib? Has he played before? Saqib, I haven't heard of him before. Perhaps quite early on in his IPL career. Saqib Hussain, 2 6s given away now, and anxious faces in the think tanks. Dressing room here in Sunrise. This one's overpitched again and driven beautifully by Rickleton, this time into the deep extra cover area for a boundary. 4 more.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
I think he was in the last game, Bennett.
He was, yeah, fantastic. 16 runs off the first 4, David.
Yeah, Shaki, what do we know about him? Limited, well, let's see, he's 20, very young, 21 years old, only really listed as medium pace. He was picked up from Kolkata Knight Riders. He was first picked by KKR in 2024.
There must be something about him that they picked him up. He doesn't have the pace, but he must be having some kind of qualities there. But this one's a good looking, sort of a nice little nudge to the mid-wicket area, and they go through for a single. They're rotating the strike well, these two, Will Jackson, Ryan Rickleton. Mumbai Indians really need a win here. They're not in the top 4. They've always had a very, very slow start, haven't they, David, in this tournament?
Yeah, they have. They're notoriously slow starters, but they left it very late this time to...
And they won before the last now. They're number 9 with just 2 wins, whereas Sunrise Hyderabad is sitting at number 4 of their 8 games. With 10 points, just the 1 ball remaining in that over. In case you're wondering what's happening with the tables, it's Punjab Kings, who've just lost 1 game out of 8 at 13.
That was yesterday.
Short. Yesterday, indeed. Short on the back foot, pushed away into the third man area, and the batters have ample time to go through for a 6. End of over number 6. Mumbai Indians choosing to bat at 78 for no loss, and it's time for a little break as well. Let's take this time to go back to Tony, and we'll come back for a chat.
Well,
Tony,
for a start, we've got one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
And as regular as a Swiss train, it's Pirate Badshah, having played Funky on the Dance Floor, has kindly donated €2. So thank you very much for that, Pirate, as ever. Greatly appreciated. Let's have a look. Raj Patel, who will be on later. Hello, David. Big fan of yours from Mumbai, apparently. Good day, says Legends. Michel Pfeiffer says, I could go for a harsh doob. Very good, I like that. The Pirate, I'm effectively turning up to these IPL matches purely to pay the €2. It makes it sound like a guerrilla toll. I have to play. I have to play those the €2. Lockie Six says there are weirder fetishes, maybe. Well, that would be an interesting discussion. If you want to tell us about your weirdest fetish, do feel free to super chat us. In the meantime, that keeps us up to date on messages. I seem to recall that Hussein, didn't he break some kind of record with his 4 for 24? Youngest player ever to achieve it or something? Am I dreaming that? He took 4 for 24 earlier this season, didn't he?
Was it an IPL game?
Yes, it was. He took 4 for 24 in his first game of the season, made against the Rajasthan Royals in Hyderabad.
There you go. There you go. That's why he's playing.
And that is why he's playing. He's done pretty well, actually. 1 for 32, 1 for 29. Oh, he did get a tonking against the Royals, but everybody did. 1 for 62.
I was going to say, that's the one last time I saw him, he went round the park, 1 for 62.
But if you treat that as an outlier, because that can happen to anybody in the IPL, then he's been looking in pretty decent order, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, there must be something about him, but it's just his game. He's not really looked all that great. But looking at the tables, gents, Punjab Kings were unbeaten up until yesterday. They're looking pretty good at 13 points of 8 games. RCB looking threatening with 12 points on 18. Rajasthan Royals also looking like they're in it for the long haul, aren't they, guys? And then
yes, obviously Rajasthan Royals had that win over Punjab yesterday. It's actually an exciting match. I know Bester said it was like a bit of a whitewash, but not at all. It was maybe it's a different match he was talking about. Yesterday's match was quite exciting because they were chasing decent target.
They actually got them. They got them really tight initially, didn't they? With 4 or 5 wickets before they came back again, and it wasn't. It was nicely paced at one point, but it seemed like Rajasthan Royals with Drew Jurel certainly sort of taking them through with the calm.
Donovan Ferreira was the start at the end, wasn't he? With Shashank replacing Hetmeyer. They dropped Hetmeyer, and it turned out to be a good decision because he's been struggling a bit.
He has, but it's been great on the field, hasn't it? He's been taking some extraordinary catches. But Sunrise Hyderabad sitting at number 4 with 10 points. So the top 4 there, just for you, in this is a change. It's Harsh Dubey, again left arm over the wicket, and very canny cricketer. This one's driven on the on side towards the mid-on area, and the batters go through for a quick single. A good platform for them to build on. They've got lots of batting to come. Naman Dev at number 3, Suryakumar Yadav they need to get a bit more runs in this tournament. Tilak Varma, he's looked really sort of again batting a little bit at number 5. He usually bats slightly higher. Hardik Pandya also to come. This one short on the back foot, pushed away towards the deep mid wicket area. There's enough time for the batters to come back. But 2, as the fielder there had to move around quite a bit. Robin Mins is playing as well. Trent Bolt making comeback. Jasprit Bumrah. Then we got Gansar, Ghazanfar and Ashwani Kumar. Looking a little bit light on the batting from about number 7, David. As Harsh Dubey bowls, this one's outside the off stump, and yet to go fetch the ball from outside the off stump, Rickleton. But batters have enough time to come back for 1. This went through so quickly. David, a little bit light on the batting.
They've dropped Shafane Rutherford. He's been left out, and to bring in, Jax has come in for him. So I think it's
Trent Bolt batting at 7 seems a little bit. This one's over pitched, and this is beautifully lofted high and wide into the stands at long on for the first 6 of that over.
2, 4, 6.
88 for no loss, David.
No, he won't come in at 7. I mean, he's probably a late replacement, but Mins will come in, and also Bumrah. Everyone's going to come in before him. I'll be surprised if Bolt's not number 11. I mean, Mins will be at 7, and then you've got Kumar, Bumrah, and
he's been penciled at 8 at least. But I'm sure if the quick wickets go through, they're probably going for a batter. Is it as super sub? who could probably come in. As to Bay bowls, this one's short, and Will Jack swirling away on hitting it towards the deep square leg area. The end result is just the one. Jack swiftly moves up to 46 or 21.
Last time we saw Jack's, Bennett would have been batting 7 for England.
Exactly. It's amazing how versatile these players are these days, right? He bats in the middle order. He can do the sort of, the crack at the whip kind of a role playing in the latter order for England. How did they switch on and off? That's professional cricket for you, I guess. It's one short and beautifully played away. Quicker one trying to dart that across, but Rickleton equal to the task. The last ball of the over, nicely put away the deep fine leg area for boundary.
2, 3, 4, shut the door.
End of the over, Tony. What have you got? 93 for no loss.
We've got another one of these.
YouTube Bribe, Super Chat.
And it's Lockie Six, who sadly doesn't give us too many details, but this is something that will clearly begs a second follow-up question. It says, I have more fetishes than a Tory MP, which is good to know, but the obvious next question is, what are they? And can you place them in either alphabetical or even degrees of weirdness, so that we can understand what they are?
I've got a harmonica fetish, Tony. Where can I see you playing the harmonica again?
Mainly at the Cavern Club in Rains Park,
and
David.
Online?
I don't think there might be some online if you go to their Facebook page.
I thought you said, I wasn't sure. I thought you said it was on the Gorilla website.
Oh, it is. Yeah, no, it's not on the Gorilla website. It's on the Gorilla group.
Ah,
right. Posted us doing Move It On Over, I think, from last night.
Over number 8 is a change of bowling. Nitish Reddy outside the off stump, and Jax goes for a wild swing, and Reddy strikes with his golden arm. Gets a thick outside edge and straight into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Mumbai Indians lose their first wicket with a score of 93 in the 8th over.
On your bike, mate.
That's a shame for Will Jacks. He was doing nicely, wasn't he?
He was indeed. Nitish Kumar Reddy has looked very promising for India and for IPL without sort of too much fuss, David.
Yeah, no, he's a decent player, and he proved a vital breakthrough to get out Will Jacks. Bennett, with your Sri Lankan heritage, where do you stand on the Malinga debate? We were just deciding how close a relation he is to the great Lasith Malinga.
He's not connected in terms of being a relative at all.
We're having this debate.
Okay, this is what we've all thought, Bennett. We're on your side. Except Messers, who seemed adamant that he's his cousin or something, which I don't think. No, thank you.
It's Malinga, but that's not a common name, is it? So could be cousin.
But it's a bit like Fernando's, and I mean it's usually a sort of a first name,
right?
That's gone in as a surname, but it's very common that you'd find that kind of situations. They're not related anyway.
We're all related somewhere down the line.
It wasn't me, Tan. It was an Indo.
It was an
Indo.
I know
we look very much alike.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It was. It was an Indo. Yes.
Eagle eyes.
Eagle ears.
Eagle ears.
I think you have bat ears and eagle eyes.
He is listening intently. Oh, Messi, don't worry. We're not ruining your reputation any chance at all. So, Mumbai Indians lose their first wicket, and most likely it's going to be Naman Dir who's going to come in. So Mumbai Indians done well to pick Will Jacks. I wonder why he wasn't picked in the earlier games, David Brooke.
Well, it was, obviously they're overseas. They were obviously they had de Kock, didn't they? Picking Rutherford and the Afghan guy Gazantha.
Afghan
so
guy,
he didn't have any room for him.
Is he so special? They picked him up continuously. Has he done much in the tournament? Anyway,
Not
hold that thought.
Much.
But he is being deemed as one of the clogs of their spin department. Not sure what their squad depth looks like. Robin Mins is also making an appearance today. Reddy balls short outside the off stump. Beautiful looking cut there. Late cut by Suryakumar Yadav into the third man, Baker third man, for a boundary.
Oh, yeah.
To open the score. 97 for 1.
Here we go.
2 + 2 is on man.
If I'm not mistaken, Bennett, Will Jacks was a late replacement for Ben Duckett.
There you go.
In the squad.
Yeah.
Well, yes, and Will Jackson also asked for extra time after the World T20 for personal reasons, so
That
he
makes
was
sense.
available. I mean, he wasn't available before, I think, today, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. I remember reading that somewhere. This one's quicker delivery by Reddy on the back foot, placed it towards a deep extra cover area, and the batters go through for a single. Suryakumar off to 5, Rickleton 44 off 21. He was usually one of those who start, doesn't he, when he plays? I mean, he can offer a bit with the ball. He's an excellent fielder, and he can bat anywhere in the order, so he brings in a lot of credentials there. Trent Bolt has looked out of form, hasn't he, in this tournament, but they brought him back again to try and see if he can find some form. Pat Cummins, the Australian captain, is leading the side today. He was not available for the first few games. Ishan Kishan leading them instead. They've got a power-packed side. Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Ishan Kishan and Henrik Klassen have been their backbone of the batting. This one's overpitched, nicely squirted away there by Rickleton into the vacant deep extra cover area for a second boundary of the over.
Quick production note: has one of you chaps got commentary on in the background on the TV or radio? Because I'm hearing
nothing.
Second,
I think it's
second commentary in the
studio.
background.
It's in the studio, maybe.
Well, I don't think so. But okay, as long as it's not in the review too.
I can just confirm the research department confirms that Ishan Malinga is the nephew of Lasith Malinga.
Oh, there you go. This one's overpitched and swirled away again by Rickleton, right into the deep mid-wicket area for a 6 and 2/4 in that over.
108 off 7, that's not bad go off 7.5. That's thumping along in it. And a 50 for Ryan Rickleton. We should celebrate that for him as well. Here he
50
is.
for Rickleton, 54.
Don't stop just cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done, the first 50's done. Ooh, don't look back.
Although Nitish Kumar already got the first wicket of the first ball, he's been thumped away for 15 runs in the next 4. Rickleton swiftly moving on to 54 off 23 with 5 fours and 5 fours and 4 sixes. This one's driven on the offside towards the deep extra cover area, and the batters get the single there to rotate the strike, and that's the end of over number 8. 1-1-0 for 1. Suryakumar on 5, Rickleton on 56. Tony, what have you got from us?
Well, quite a lot actually after that Lockie 6 generous donation. Lockie says Bennett just said crack of the whip role play. What the fuck? Tactic Kalkoki says test bowlers getting nicks in T20 cricket hasn't stopped happening this season. No, it hasn't. Michelle 5 for Josh Bushhorse Hazelwood. Not quite sure what that means. Because Jax was not here, he just joined the team. That's correct, says Sagnik Datta. Raj Patel says Will Jacks was spending his vacation in Italy with his missus and hence was unavailable for the first half of the IPL. Well, fair enough. I'd say that's a very good person. I mean, I don't know his missus, but I'm sure it's a perfectly valid excuse. John Gorman said, I've got the commentary on lads. Sorry, I don't think it's going to be you, to be honest. Shining Knight says this is a scheduled loss for the Sunrisers. Mumbai Indians is due a win and the Sunrisers have had too many in a row. Classic crap game. Okay, so there we go. That's
thank you, Tony. Thank you all of you listening in. Just keep Tony busy. Let us know what you think. We want to know what's going on. Short on the back foot goes to Suryakumar. Malinga bowling the 9th over. He's looking to hike this one on the leg side, not getting anywhere there. It's a good quicker delivery by Malinga. Malinga's bowling his 2nd over. He's done very well. It's not for 6 in the top 5 of the wicket takers, led by Bhuvanesh Kumar in the wicket taking tally for the tournament. So Mumbai Indians have Namardeep to come, Tilak Verma and Hardik Pandya. Hardik Pandya floats in the batting order, David. He normally comes up when he needed.
I'm not his biggest fan.
You're not his biggest fans, okay.
No.
Ball short on the back foot, looking to pull that away, not finding the gap, looking to pierce that between square leg and mid-wicket, but finds mid-wicket instead. 2 dot balls, pressure building up.
Yeah, I was looking at his stats a bit earlier. You know, batting average in the 20s across all formats, bowling average in the 30s across all formats. Overrated in my view. Please discuss. Hardik Pandya.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the impact that he brings in, isn't it? It's the impact that he creates because he can bowl with the new ball, he bowls in the mid-lowers, he can bowl at the death, he can hit the ball out of the park. And the genuineness of being an all-rounder in Indian cricket is the one thing. This one is gone. It's a short delivery by Malinga. Surya Kumar Yadav, after not getting off with the first 2 balls, going on the back foot, looking to play his trademark shot, didn't get hold of that, and he hits it right into the throat of the long leg fielder, who's accepted it gleefully, Abhishek Sharma, and Mumbai Indians lose their second wicket.
Yeah, poor Sky is not having a great tournament. The current, obviously, captain of India T20 team, current holder of it.
World T20 as well, didn't he? From memory.
Yeah. Well, there were a few people, calling for his head, including some of the guerrilla commentary team.
Yeah,
a lot of good debates on that.
I think the captaincy
he hasn't had a great tournament.
David, the captaincy and him is not worked, has it? I mean, some players they just. Take it like the duck to the water. I mean, Hardik Pandya is one of those.
Well, he did win the tournament.
Yeah, but...
Right, by the way, okay, chaps, so interestingly enough, it's funny you should say this, because I saw an analysis of IPL all-rounders, and Hardik Pandya, if you look at 2020's January the 1st to December, so i.e. the end of this year... No, he's really badly off.
Okay.
So his overall bowling average is 64. So he's getting tonked in the bowling department. And his batting average is about 19.
Yeah.
So that's not very good. Who scores very well, more than is Shashank Singh.
Right.
Who's got a bowling average of about 13 or 14, and a batting average of 30. Ravindra Jadeja though is in great shape. His batting average is about 65, and his bowling averages is in the early 20s.
So just a thought on that, Tony. So Shashank Singh is not a regular bowler, and he's bowled a few overs here and there in this tournament, and he's been lucky. I mean, you wouldn't call him an opening bowler or somebody who you can give the ball to bowl the last over of the innings, if you see what I mean. And Jadeja is a total different kettle of fish, being a spin bowler. I mean, with Indian cricket, again, I'm not sort of a great fan of Indian cricket, but just looking at generally in terms of how they do it. I mean, since Kapil Dev, they have been looking forward to an all-rounder. They tried to get in Stuart Binney in there. Manoj Prabhakar played that part for quite a bit. They really could. When Hardik Pandya came in with bat and ball, making that impact and that flamboyance that he has, which brings himself, which I'm not a great fan of either, David. I mean, that was the thing that turned the eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's not a lot of seam bowling all-rounders in India, but of course you've got Jadeja as a spinning all-rounder, so they're kind of covered in that department.
Exactly. Malinga bowls. This one's tucked away by Namarding. What's happened there? By Rickleton. My apologies. And they go through for a quick single. 1-1-1. Nelson for 2 wickets.
What I can tell you is I don't know what the criteria was other than they are all-rounders. Also on the list were Jamie Overton, Sunil Narayan, Axar Patel, Nitish Kumar Reddy, Cameron Green, Washington Sundar. Those are the ones who were studied, and it was Crickmetric who produced the data.
Right.
So
talking of Sunil Narayan, Ben, did you see the
Sorry,
Sunil Narayan super over earlier this week?
No, I didn't, unfortunately. This one short on the back foot goes Rickleton and plays it towards the deep, towards the fine leg area, and the batters go through for a single. So it was Naman Dir who got the single off the previous ball. So good, very tight over, David Brooke. Just the 2 runs and a wicket. Fantastic bowling by Malinga.
Yeah, Narine bowled Pooran with his first ball. Markram was out to the 3rd ball. 1 run scored, and that was the end of the super over for was it Gujarat Titans, wasn't it? So Narine did the business there. Just took him 3 balls.
Yeah.
And of course that was the end of the super over.
I'm still behind by a good 5 days in terms of watching the games. Unfortunately, it's caught up on me. Good delivery by Malinga, pushed into the short 3rd man area, and the batters quickly go through for a single, and that's the end of over number 9. Mumbai Indians winning the toss 1-1-3 for 2, deciding to bat first over number 9. Gone. Tony.
Right, yes. Tactical Koki says, would love to hear the Bears' thoughts on Rian Parag's vaping in the dressing room yesterday. Kind of why not? Boom, says Stephen Kelp. Tantalising Tony, bobacious Bennett and dedicated David, says Stephen Kelp. How often have you been called dedicated, David?
Wow.
I could think of so many adjectives that would describe you, and I'm never actually sure that rises to the top of the list. But you have so many other qualities. John Gorman says, you'd have heard both Bears' thoughts and the sound of the vape. Yes, that's true. That is true.
Well done, guys.
Yeah, he was vaping in the dugout. Yeah.
He was indeed. Don't know what's going to happen now. He's had a very poor tournament, hasn't he? Rian Parag, by his standards. But the team's doing well. Rajasthan Royals at number 3 at 12 points. They played the extra game, though. Sunrise Hyderabad 10. Gujarat Titans looking good as well with 8. With 1 more game to go. Cummins brings himself on. This one's a slower delivery and gently played into the covers by Namandir. No chance of a run. A long tournament here, David Brooke. Still about 5-6 games to go for the knockout.
Yes. We are, more than halfway through, but yeah, it gets longer. It seems to get longer every year.
Indeed. I was quite good at keeping tab of the matches by watching the highlights every day. It came a time I lost a couple of days, and then it was a little bit difficult to catch up. So there you go. Good delivery by Cummins. They needed that. And this one's looking to play it on the offside. Didn't know much about that, but plays it into the covers, and the batters go through for a quick single. So good over by Malinga in the previous one, where there was just a few 3 or 4 runs taken in that over, and good couple of balls in this over. So Sunrise Hyderabad clawing back, putting a bit of pressure, a bit of dot balls, a few balls before since the last boundary was hit. 57 or 25. Rickleton not having too much of the strike. Suryakumar Yadav got 5 or 5 previously, so a bit of pressure on Rickleton. What can he do? The Aussie captain comes steaming, right arm round short, and he swirls and plays a beautiful looking shot straight into the deep cover area, straight into the fielders. No chance of a dismissal there, but it's played along the ground. Just a single to Rickleton. So 2 runs off 3 balls. Namandir, he's got 3 or 4. Pressure building here. Patrick Cummins. So 3 more balls to go before we do a shift from this rota. It's been a pleasure keeping you company, Tony and David Brooke. The 3 musketeers here will be turning back to the next layer of commentators after this. Cummins, 3rd over, none for 24. As he comes in, this one's over-pitched, but Namandir cautiously pushes this one. But that's a beautiful looking shot with excellent timing. It beats the mid-off fielder without much effort. Another boundary.
4, 4, 4. F-O-R.
Welcome boundary, David. After a while.
Nice shot from Namandir. Yeah, I don't know too much about him, but he looks quite stylish, right-handed bat. Just leaned into that and beat the inner field. Nice shot.
Not a typical IPL looking shot, isn't it? He knelt onto like a copybook test shot again, stylishly carved away from outside the leg onto the leg side, outside the off to the leg side for a single. Namandir moves up to 8. Just 1 ball remaining. We are almost halfway through. 120 for 2. What should be a likely total here, David Brooke, to give them the competitive edge here?
Well, I think given this is a high-scoring track, they need to get 220, 240, and they're on course for that at the moment, and that will serve them well, I think.
They have the firepower to do it.
Well, yeah, given they don't, as long as they don't lose too many wickets, they'll be all right.
They had a good start. They need to consolidate in the middle overs without giving anything away. Cummins and Ishan Mullinger looking to put a bit of pressure. Mullinger being the pick of the bowlers, 2 overs, 1 for 9. And Nitish Kumar Reddy expensive for his first wicket for 17 runs. That over short, away outside the off stump. On the back foot goes Ryan Rickleton and slaps this one way into the deep cover, extra cover in for a boundary.
1, 2, 3, 4, shut.
It's a gorgeous shot.
That marks the end of the over. 124 for 2 at the end of over number 10. I'll hand you over to Tony for some updates, and we'll do a shift after that. Thank you.
Yes, you are. I think Messers is coming in, so he's going to pick up the social story. The Bear is going to join David and Messers, and David's going to take you through the next 5 overs.
Thank you,
the dancers are jiggling.
Cheers, Bennett. Nice to hear and see Bennett, the voice of Sri Lanka. And we've got, and nice to hear Tony, of course, as well. And it's Messers and Bear who are joining me in this holy triumvirate.
G'day, David.
Good day to you. Messers, I'm well, thank you.
Parrot Badger says, good grief. You're not telling me there's another month of this. I'm afraid so. June the 4th is the outbreak of Test cricket at Lord's. So that's what you're heading for at the moment, Parrot.
I've got to ask you guys where you stand on the Jacob Bethel, Alistair Cook, KP debate in a moment. This is Hussain, who bowls chopped down by Naman for a single.
Not sure you really need to ask about that, do you? I mean,
well,
KP can go fuck himself.
I think that's a reasonable sentiment, but I don't think either of them is 100% correct. There's a shade somewhere in the middle. I think Bethel's getting something out of it, but I think he'd also get something out of playing county cricket.
But, I mean, at the time KP made his remarks, he hadn't actually played a match. So what was interesting was that KP was saying not playing in the IPL is better than playing in the county championship. I mean, he can't resist having a dig at the county championship. He said it's not as good as when he was playing in it and all this sort of stuff, which is a bit...
Well, I think it's more he can't resist having a go at Alistair Cook, isn't it?
Yeah. Alistair
Cook the same way Bear can't resist having a go at KP.
Absolutely.
I thought I'd line that one up for you on a platter there, Bear.
Jesus, you got a noisy vape today.
And we don't know. That was a dot ball there, short ball. We don't know whether Parag's vape was audible as much as Bear's was on the effects mic, but we did see. Did you see that, Bear? Parag, the Rajasthan Royals captain, having a little vape in the dugout.
I did not. Was that today?
Yesterday.
I didn't. I didn't at all. I admittedly, I really haven't watched any IPL since I was last in it, except for on Saturday. I was having an afternoon snooze.
And this one is driven to long on by Rickleton for a single. The opening bat still there. Mumbai Indians 127 for 2. Rickleton has hit 63 so far. He's hit 4 sixes in that knock. And they're going at over 12 and over, so this is good going from the Mumbai Indians, who were actually the favourites with the bookies today for this match at home, on their home ground.
Well, Rickleton's done all right. I mean, Will Jacks must have done okay, I presume. He was doing okay.
Jacks did well, he got 46.
Sorry, I just had a little nap for the first 10 overs.
Here's Hussain bowling his medium pace. That's put away by Namandir. There's a man at deep square leg who picks it up in one-handed style, and they just take a single.
On Saturday, Saturday or Sunday, I was having a little snooze on the sofa, and the Punjab Kings were chasing down 265. And at one point, before I fell asleep, they were something stupid like 80 off about 4 overs or something.
It's crazy something.
And then I woke up and they were chasing it down, and they chased down 265 with 7 balls to spare. I was like, this is just stupid.
It's really silly stuff, isn't it? Although I've got to admit, I do enjoy watching Suryavanshi. He's quite something.
This one is scooped. Well, was it sort of paddled away by Rickleton for 4 runs down behind deep square leg.
Have something to do.
4. F-O-R.
Of course, just before we go into our rant about batsman's game and all that, as you guys were talking about earlier, there was that 75 all out game just a couple of days ago when I'm trying to remember who it was now, but
Delhi.
Hazelwood
Sorry,
took
not.
four.
It was Delhi that got.
Yeah, that's right, Delhi Capitals.
Fresh.
Yeah, with Hazelwood taking 4 for 12 and Bhuve Kumar taking 3 for 8, and they were swinging it all over the shop. So it was nice to see the ball swinging, which it hasn't really done much today. That's a single to Rickleton, takes them on to 68, and Naman on 10. I think when it doesn't swing, those are the doesn't do much off the wicket either. Those are the games where really the bats really is on top. So it was good to see a team at 8 for 6, which they were at one stage. With that was KL Rao. He started the rot, and then there wasn't much.
And he was the man who got 152 or something in the game against Punjab on a losing side, not out.
Huh? Here's Hussain. That one is right up in the block hole outside the off stump though, so I can't really say it's a block hole when it's wide. Dug out by Naman and goes for 4 behind deep square. So this is an expensive over.
It is indeed.
You ask where I live,
but it has finished.
Address I give.
Now we can cross over to Messers.
So Paramedical says mercifully the test match between Ireland and New Zealand starts on the 27th of May, so I don't have to wait until June. And Jay Grover's with us. Hello, Jay.
Hello, Jay.
Forgot you were on. Still you all. And he sent us £5 in the spirit of IPL. I have to pay to play. I hate you all. Thank you, Jay. It's lovely that
we love you, Jay. We'll consume your hate and send you some love.
Oh, fuck me. You sound such a fucking new age bear.
Well, you know.
Still to come, Tilak Varma, Hardik Pandya, and the man they call Minz, M-I-N-Z, who's certainly playing in the last game as well, wasn't he? Don't know too much about him either, but Tony, I heard Tony saying before that he's, I think, 23 years old. Minz?
No idea.
Yeah. I'm going to look him up, give you some more, or maybe Messers could, or one of us can do that.
I shall do that.
This is Harsh is going to continue. Harsh is the bowling his left arm orthodox here. He's gone for 31 off just 2 overs. So let's see if he can improve his figures with a rampant Ryan Rickleton. 68 of 30 balls. That's, by my calculations, over 200 strike rate. Here he is bowling his that's one short. Ryan Rickleton's gone for a huge run here, and he's made great contact. It's sailed away, possibly into the back of the first tier. Over long on. It's another 6, his 5th 6.
Oh, for crying out loud. Right, so we've had 725 sixes in 40. This is the 41st game. So we're getting close to 20 a match now. Just shy.
I think. Would you like to see thinner bats?
Not even sure that would make too much difference.
Can't make the grounds any bigger. Here's one outside the off stump. This time Rickleton's gone straight, and it's the same result. 6 more to Ryan Rickleton, who's really enjoying himself out there, making a point to the MI selectors. He's not been the sort of star South African in the IPL, but he's making his point now because it was because they got quite a few South Africans, haven't they? De Kock also in the MI lineup. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, well, De Kock suffers from the fact he doesn't play enough cricket these days, does he? He's one of those.
Well, indeed. Well, you can say the same about Trent Bolt. It'll be interesting to see how he gets on today. He's in the MI lineup, having not played very much competitive cricket at all. At least, as we said before, Bear, at least De Kock's playing international cricket now.
Well, that's an interesting one, isn't it? I mean, like Paul Rambert, we were talking about last week. He gave up international cricket, didn't he? Literally,
that's
2
right.
years ago, realised he probably wasn't playing very well and decided he ought to play it again.
Yeah. This is flat batted. At least it's set the no boundary this time. It's stopped by Clarkson down at dot long off, and they've gone through for 2. So Rickleton has moved to 82 off just 33 balls. He's already hit 2 sixes in this over. Never seen him as such a 6-hitting batsman before.
He's a big. I remember our man Tim down in South Africa.
Yeah.
Over to you, Dave.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
Well, I was going to finish it after you said something. Yeah.
I was giving you some space, man.
Okay, well, I'll finish then. I mean, when he first came on the scene, he said, "Yeah, he's a big hitter."
Right. Okay. Yeah. 18 sixes in this tournament. Suryavanshi, of course, heading 37. Anyone see his century when he got 7 or 8 sixes? This one is played out to extra cover by Namandir, who's very much playing the supporting role here. That's no run.
I mean, they're all pretty close to 300 here, aren't they? I mean, 152 for 2 after 11.5.
They're going great guns. Projected score, yes, between 260 and 282 if they continue at 16 and over. This one is driven, very powerfully back. That would have been a really tricky one to get your hand in front if you'd been bowling there, Bear. And as it is, it's gone past him for a straight boundary.
Oh, I snaffled that with one hand, Dave. I don't know what you're on about. It's 4 runs.
Yeah. That's the end of the very expensive over. Over to you again, Messrs.
Well, just on Robin Mintz, he's 23 years old. He was hailed as the next MS Dhoni, but then had a motorcycle accident and missed the 2024 IPL. He played. This is his 3rd IPL game. He has not bowled, and he's got that batting average of 3, so who knows what we're to expect.
Well, that's not very MS Dhoni, is it?
No. A strike rate of 40. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a lot of expectation. So Ferrol says Wibble. Jay Grover says Bear has given me more fear than a man can process. Oh,
please, Jay.
And Stephen Kelk says Jay is love and Bear is data.
Meanwhile, it's Lalit Malinga's nephew coming into bowl. We've definitely established that today. First one is swept out by Rickleton for a single. We certainly established that Lalit Malinga has coached Ishan Malinga. But there's only those 2 connections, just blood relations and coach, otherwise no connection at all.
I thought we'd established they weren't related at all.
This is what's been, we've had this debate through the game, you see, today, Bear. We've established now, beyond question, that he is his uncle. Lalit Malinga is, Ishan Malinga is Lalit Malinga's nephew. That's a single to Naman. Yeah, there was a heated debate about this earlier. And a Ninja pulled out that fact, and it was confirmed by Messrs. So if you've got a fact that's been put out there by a Ninja and supported by Messrs,
it must be
a brave person to argue against that. Although Bennett did try.
Well, I'm sure.
He did. Yeah. So did Tony.
We're seeing Shafane Rutherford and de Kock, the 2 players that have been left out today. Obviously, de Kock did get a century the other day, so must be taking on a rota basis. That's a single to Rickleton.
I think Rutherford might be injured, actually.
Oh, right.
I've just got a feeling I heard something about that in a preview.
Right. And maybe de Kock is also carrying an injury, because why would he be left out, having scored a century 2 matches ago?
Yeah.
But certainly, Rickleton's taken his opportunity today, and he's looked every bit as good as de Kock. In fact, you could argue that he's looked a lot more solid than de Kock. 85 not out he is, off 36 balls. It's going to be a great century if he gets there. This one's driven stylishly by Namandir for a single. He played in every game, Namandir, for Mumbai Indians last year. So, but not a name that's familiar, or indeed very easy to say or to pronounce.
True.
DHIR.
Yeah, I was just thinking you really don't want to see the cock left out, do you? It's not a good look. No. Sorry, couldn't resist.
I was reading the Crick Info report previewing this game by Mr. Dickshit. Did you see that?
Dickshit?
Oh. Yeah.
Nice.
This one is squeezed out by Rickleton.
Enough said.
Well, we are at the, what we used to, call the Wankhede. It's the Wankhede, not the Wankhede.
The Work, Rest and Play Stadium.
Yes.
Guerrilla Cricket, the home of the double entendre.
No subtlety here.
No, none at all.
Little shot of Will Jacks in the dugout, looking pretty pleased with life, having come into the game apparently after an extended break, thanks to a holiday in Italy, wasn't it? Yes.
Yes.
It was Raj, our friend Raj, who's coming on later on, who broke that news. I didn't realise that. I thought he'd been sitting in the dugout all that time, but in fact he's only available as of the last couple of matches, I think. So Naman on 20, Rickleton 86. The score is now 1-6-2 for 2, and we're about to complete the 13th over. So there's still 7 to go after this. And as Bear was saying, we could be looking at a score just south of 300 if they can keep scoring at this sort of, they're over 12.5 and over. They've been going at 15 in the last couple of overs. This one is driven nicely by Deer and straight to long off for a single. So at the end of the 13th over, we're on to 163 for 2.
My prediction is 255, which could well be chased down. Stray Grover shares that his old drum has dried up, but if you want to get your fan fiction evaluated, my rates are reasonable. Farong says cement dust is an important ingredient in pitch preparation for most of the IPL venues. Also, Cement Corps sponsors this Bollywood version of cricket. Stephen Kelk says, I feel like that now it is quiet. This is a good moment to ask Bear to help me grade linear programming assignments.
Please. Just ask AI, ask ChatGPT, it'll do it all for you now. Or what's the other one? I can't remember.
Michelle Pfeiffer says, yes, 1 dot ball equals 1 blade of grass planted on the pitch. Parrot Badshaw says the age of AI chatbots has given rise to many a Schrodinger's nephew. Farong says messages stealing Tony Bishop's thunder, worthy of a yellow card. Gabe Owners says, hello, geez, Hendo's birthday on May the 5th. Are you guys celebrating by getting fish and chips at Mr. Chippy?
Well, if we see Hendo, maybe.
Ooh. Yes.
Is he down in Worthing now?
No, he's not. He won't be down in Worthing for a few months, I wouldn't have thought.
He's bought in Worthing, great. Yeah.
Well, it's not Worthing, he's Preston on East or whatever it is.
Oh, East Preston, yeah. Well, that's very nice. Just a little bit west of Worthing. I know that well. Good old Hendo. Going to have some outside space. That's short from Prafull Hinge, who's come back into the attack, and there's a single there to Naman Deer. Cummins, of course, the captain of Sunrisers Hyderabad, who are in the field, and the Mumbai Indians 9th in the table against Sunrisers 4th. So Mumbai Indians needing to win today to keep an interest in the top half of the table. Tendulkar's there as the ambassador. That one in the block hole from Hinge, and a single to Ryan Rickleton, who's been the star of the show today. He moves on to 87. Hendo in East Preston in Sussex. I wonder whether we'll see him at the county ground in Hove. He's a Surrey man, I know. Not far to go to AFC Wimbledon, though. Just where do they play, though? Do they actually play in Wimbledon?
Yes.
They
play where they used to play. They play at Plough Lane, don't they? They knocked it all down, made some flats. Then they got rid of the Greyhound course and put up a football stadium. Yeah.
Oh, right, straight up the 24.
Not entirely sure Hendo is really a Surrey man. It's just that the Oval's most convenient. I think he quite likes Yorkshire, actually.
Right. Okay. Round the wicket goes Hinge. bowling across the right-hander, succeeds in bowling a dot ball. And as we decided earlier, I was listening to you guys saying, tell us how many trees that is.
500.
Wow. Every dot ball, 500 trees.
Yeah, and when my little ChatGPT chat I was having, it said they reckon there's about on average about 8,000 dot balls in an IPL. So that's a lot of trees getting planted. That's good for the environment.
Hinge bowls. This one is nicely timed. Is it going to have enough legs though? Don't think so. It's going to go out for a catch. It's taken by Ishan Kishan. No, it's not. Who is out there? Wouldn't be. Is it Ishan Kishan?
No, Kishan would be behind the stumps, wouldn't he?
Well, I thought Aurora was keeping.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Who knows? Who knows, David?
I'm going to find that out in a moment. That's a nice catch anyway. Whoever it is, he's taken it nicely, and that's the end of Namandia, who played the supporting role here.
That's all he had to do, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's all he had to do. And I know Hardik Pandya's got the pads on, waiting to come in, so we might see him coming into bat now. Who is that? Who's taken the catch?
Harsh. I think
Harsh,
it said on the back.
Thank you.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
Well, you're probably right there. Ishan Kishan probably will keep wicket. Let's have a look at the Sunrisers team today. There's made quite a few changes, Aurora is playing. So, but Ishan Kishan has got the wicketkeeper mark next to him. So you're probably right there as always.
That was a guess,
well,
really.
not as always. Sometimes.
Usually.
Jay Grover sent us another super chat. Thank you, Jay. Sent us £2. He says, I'm 48. Gay Boner's name still made me laugh. Fuck. Thanks.
Hardik Pandya it is. The captain coming to the wicket at number 5. He's carded the bat at 6. He's come in before Tilak Varma. And he's facing his first ball now, and very risky, but it's straight to mid-wicket. There's a chance of a run out, but no, he gets through for a single. He's off the mark. And
I think didn't they turn back? I'm not sure that was a single. No, it was. Yeah, sure. You're right. You're right.
Oh, you're not always right, Bear.
I'm not always right. You see?
Oh.
Whoa.
And in breaking news, Hardik Pandya.
I mean, the good news there is that Pandya kept on running. If they had sort of decided against the run, I think it would have been difficult to turn back because it was a really close run thing.
Can someone sample that Bear admitting he's not always right?
Ishan Kishan, of course, he was a mainstay of the Mumbai Indians team for ages, wasn't he? Now playing for Hydra Sunrisers. Hard to keep track of where
that's
the players
part
are
of the problem, isn't it, with this whole tournament? It's,
2 runs to 1 run to Rickleton. It goes on to 88. Hardik's on 1.
I mean, I was looking at how many games there are in this. I was wondering if we're past the halfway point. It's still a month to go, but there's 70 games in the IPL.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
And that's why you just think we're talking about the first test, England, New Zealand, June the 4th, and looking at who's going to be opening the batting, and Jacob Bethel's been spoken about, and you just think, what sort of preparation is he getting out there? In his defence, he was saying that he said the IPL was the good place for him to be because of the crowds they get at the nets. When he nets, he's under a lot of pressure because of the number of people watching him in the nets.
Sounds a bit flaky to me.
Yeah. What do you think of that as an argument?
Not a very good one, I would say.
Stephen Kelk says East Preston is not fit to lick the shoes of the true Preston, which is in Lancashire. I will be in the hallowed land on Saturday and I will kiss the holy Lancashire ground.
Ready back into the attack, and that is sort of tennis ball shot. Cummins fields it at extra cover, and Rickleton takes a single. That wasn't textbook cricket there. It was short and wide, and helped on its way. Not much to say about that, really. It was sort of one-footed
I'm not sure
shot.
if he dropped it, did he? No, he didn't drop it.
No, just out of his
reach. It's a good bit of fielding, actually, by Pat.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he had to put his tongue out to stop that one as well.
And then he faked to throw it because he didn't show the ball in his hand.
Cummins looking very busy out there. He's been swapping the bowlers around regularly, and very hardly ever seeing the same bowler bowling 2 overs in a row. So that seems to be again the way these days. It's Reddy, who has, of course, played in the Test match last summer. He's bowling over the wicket now to Hardik. Plays a non-shot into the ground, goes for a single. We were debating Hardik Pandya before, Bear. Where do you stand on him? I'm in the negative column for him.
Well, I kind of like him, but I mean, he did quite well in the World Cup, didn't he? He's a finisher. He certainly hits a long ball, but it is T20. Did he play in the Test matches last year? He didn't, did he?
No, wasn't in the. He was in the Test
squad.
match,
No, but he used to be. He's not a bad batsman, but he's a bit of an arrogant man. But I'm okay with Hardik.
I mean, the stage is set for him. Yeah, he's got five and a bit overs to go, so he got a chance to make an impact. He's not on strike though, because Rickleton's on strike, tucked away by down to long leg. 4 runs, goes into the 90s. Ryan Rickleton on 93 now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just a reminder that every Wednesday, IPL on Guerrilla Cricket. People have been asking me, when are you on? Just Wednesdays?
Yeah.
Once a week? Yeah. So we don't clash with the we don't clash with the county championship. Sussex Surrey this weekend, Messrs. I bet you wish you could be at the Oval for that one.
Well, I hope the Oval pitch is less batter friendly than it was last weekend. It's pretty dead.
There's going to be another 4 to Rickleton. Did that go all the way? 6. He goes to 99. Ryan Rickleton on 99. What an innings this has been. Only 42 balls.
That girl likes that smoke gun a bit too much, one feels.
Yeah, we talk about bat over ball. I mean, in the County Championship Division 1, there's just so many high-scoring draws. It's something's gone wrong there with no balance between bat and ball. Tendulkar applauding that one. Ryan Rickleton on 99. Even the dancing girls enjoyed that one. And Rickleton going to go for a single, another boundary. Surely he's going to want to just tap one to get his single here. There he goes, taps it down. No, it's no single because there's a man at just behind square. So Rickleton remains on 99. 1 ball left in this over, and my little stint. Bear's going to take over the ball by ball. Messers is staying in position, and Bennett is coming back to offer his views in the summarisers chair. So we've just got last ball of my spell. I'll be back later on in the second innings.
Parrot Badger's challenging the 8,000 dot balls. I'll come back to that.
Right, okay.
Well, just what fucking,
His maths is better than Donald Trump's even.
His Rickleton on 99, and he doesn't make any contact there. They like this going up for an appeal court behind. It's been given a wide. So no contact at all. And so it's that's a in the wide column there. So 179 for 3.
Actually, that can't be that. I mean, if each game is 120 balls.
Well, it says 74 match, 8,000 dot balls is 108 per match or 54 per innings.
Yeah,
he says he's not sure about that.
No, I don't think that either. That can't be right.
Well, is Ishan Kishan behind the stumps? Bear's absolutely right on that one. Hardik stretched his arms out there to let the umpire know that he thought it was a wide. The umpire eventually agreed with him. So Rickleton remains on 99. The run rate's over 12. The score, Mumbai Indians 180 for 3. And Rickleton's going to surely tap one here, get the single, keep the strike for the next over. There he is. Goes through to 3 figures. Looking Rickleton, punches the air, jumps up and down, and looking pretty happy with himself. That's going to represent quite a few crore. And in the future for him, he puts his helmet on top of his bat. I've not seen that done before. Holds the bat up in the air with the helmet on top of it. And the crowd are appreciative. 100 or 44 balls he's hit. How many sixes? 6 or 7? 7 sixes in that innings. That's the end of my little stint. Passing over to Bear. 181 for 3 Mumbai Indians.
Well, we'll start with this.
Hold on. 20, 30, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
Tactical Koki says, I'm hearing that Mumbai dropped Quentin de Kock because they didn't want the scorecard to read Jacks de Kock. Oof. Stephen Kelk says, MI will always be Mission Impossible to me.
Oh, that's true. Prattle
Yes,
is going to continue. He's around the wicket, and Reckleton manages to get that over short fine leg, and it's going to run away for 4 runs. I think whoever was chasing it thought about diving and then realised he was in a bad position and may well have injured himself, so he did the right thing and pulled out. It's 4 runs.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Bit of a
Hello,
top edge,
Baron
really.
Metty. Hello.
All right, Bennett, enjoying your veranda again, I see.
Yes, indeed. You've got to make hay while the sun shines.
Absolutely. Well, hopefully there'll be a lot of sun. It's the summer coming up.
I hope so.
Rickleton digs that one out into the offside. They're going for a single anyway. Yeah, they get through as well. And they move on to 186 for 3 after 15.2 overs. Run rate's back over 12. It will quieten down for a little bit, a wicket or 2. Obviously, Hardick hasn't got going yet, really.
Just got 2 of 2, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's a good platform for him to go. He's been out of form a little bit. Not really seen the best of him in this this leg of the tournament.
No. That's Quinton. I don't know if Quinton actually scored any runs during this IPL. He wasn't particularly very good in the World Cup either, was he? Not in the best run.
Caught some runs early.
Didn't he score? He scored a ton a couple of games ago.
Oh, right, okay.
Has he been dropped or has he been rested? What's happening?
Who knows? An attempted pull by Hardick, gets a big top edge, flies over the keeper and down for 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Trying to smear that into the leg side. Well, it is ugly cricket, isn't it, really? I mean, everything's just stand and deliver. I saw that Surrey were actually on Sky this weekend. I turned them over and found them on the TV on Sunday. That's a good shot. That's what Hardick is known for, really. He digs out one that's pretty full. He has a very low middle on his bat and digs it out over long on for another 6 runs. That was a good shot. 88 metres up into the first tier.
That's a proper 6.
Yeah, that is a proper 6. Run rate creeps up to 12.5 now. Where are they going to end up? They've got, what, 4 overs after this? Now 60 runs.
After the 260?
255, 265, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, 255 was my prediction.
20 and over, getting up to nearly 280. That one's full and he's got hold of that one again. You can't bowl there to Hardick. That's 4 this time though. You couldn't get underneath it.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before.
That is
That's
misses.
what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
The girl with the flag waving.
19 runs off that over so far.
Yeah, 1 ball to go still, isn't there?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. If they get another 20 and over off the next 4, then yeah, they will be. They'll be up 280 odd.
They've got Harshal Patel, who was really, really great in the dugout. He's not been picked. He's one of the greater sort of IPL bowlers that I'd seen in recent series. He's not been picked.
Well, who knows what goes through these people's brains. Not a lot, I suspect, but anyway. That tipped into the leg side with not great timing, and everyone's out on the fence, and so they'll get through for 2. So the over ends with 21 off of that. 3 overs, 1 for 40. I can do that, man. Jesus. Anyway, over to you,
God
Messi.
help us. God, you're like a broken record.
I know.
Dave Grover says, cease this innuendo. Some of us went to state school. To which Lockie Six says, Grange Hill forever.
Yes, Samo in the toilets doing smack.
Clip Sky is with us. Just says, USA loves the bear. There you go.
Thank you.
No, this makes no sense to me from Jay. That's happened before. It's not my problem. Zami couldn't chase the dragon and got a smack on the nose. What the fuck are you talking about?
Zamo. He was the man. He was the kid who was addicted to smack in Grange Hill.
Oh, it's Grange Hill. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, Grange Hill isn't a thing in Australia that I'm aware of. Shining Knight says, reckon they can easily get 260 plus. And Lockie 6 says, generic IPL guy is going to have to bat well. Shining Knight says, do you reckon it can get up to 280? I think that may be a bridge too far at this stage.
But they need 4 overs like they just had in a row, and they would do. But that's kind of, you feel that's probably unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, if they got Rickle tonight, now yeah. Oh well, yeah.
Might be able to keep them down to 240, but
Yeah.
One kind of feels it's probably enough. Am I the SRH?
Yeah, I mean, the batting's not looking from about number 8, isn't it? Sort of, it's Trent Bolt who's penciled in to come in at 8. I'm sure they'll probably go in for super sub. Robin Mintz.
No, they won't.
What do we know of him?
Well, we know nothing about Robin Mintz. Apart from
a wicket here could be MI could be in a bit of a bother.
Well, yeah,
Rickleton must be tired as well, you know, batting right through the innings. Hardik Pandya not in the best of form, although he's scored some runs today.
Yeah, but I mean they're only 3 wickets down with just 4 overs to go, so it's not exactly a problem, is it?
I don't think so.
But the batting, like from 8 on, I mean, is Trent Bolt?
Yeah, but I mean,
well, there's only 4 overs to go. You shouldn't be getting an impact sub in. That's wasting an extra bowler, isn't it? For the second
my point is, if they lose a wicket now, they've got Mintz and then the bowlers, right?
Yeah, Mintz is. Well, we were told earlier that Mintz is supposed to be the second coming of Dhoni.
So Tilak Varma is there as well, right? Okay.
Tilak Varma's next. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he's next. So that'll be good. Yeah. Dhoni, what did you say? Robin Mintz was sorry about Dhoni?
Dhoni is supposed to be the next. Mintz is supposed to be the next Dhoni.
Really?
Yeah. But apparently he had a motorbike accident. There you go.
Feel that the next Dhoni being aggressive.
That was entirely given to me by David though, so I don't know if you can trust that.
No, that's what the cricket for in sort of says that. So I think he speaks it up from there.
Fair enough.
IPL regulations insist that scorecards have 4 digits to accommodate the inevitable 4-figure score, says Stephen Kelk. That would be something.
Well, wouldn't it?
I think that is a stretch too far. I mean, even 6 runs a ball will only get you to 720, won't it? So, it would be a stretch too far.
But in an ODI,
Cummins spelled really well at the death the other day, and I think he got a wicket with the first ball of his 4th over.
Well, he didn't with his first ball of this one, although I think it was a cutter into the pitch, and Rickleton could only blast it out to the man on a point boundary. With not great timing this time, but he'll get a single. 7 6s, 9 4s. So how many is that? It's 42 and 36. So 78 of his runs have come in boundaries in just 16 balls. That's mad.
He's
really
threatening, hasn't he? 47 balls, 106 runs. Amazing batting. He hasn't looked like he was going to get out.
No. Few miss hits, got a bit lucky here and there, I suppose, but hasn't put it anywhere near a fielder in the air, I don't think. That dug out again by Hardik Pandya, plays it up to long on, he'll get a single. So a good start from Pat here, 2 singles off the first 2 balls. Speeds up, 139. Is he properly fit now, Pat?
I think so, yeah.
I presume they wouldn't let him play actually if he wasn't, would they?
Yeah.
Not got a lot to do after this though, has he? Until they go to South Africa in September?
No, we got tests against Bangladesh
home
in Northern Australia in August. Yeah, Darwin and Mackay.
Well, that's a few months then. Do there any more T20 competition to play between now and then? Bangladesh.
I don't think so.
Sri Lankan. Because the
I think
PSL,
Bangladesh's already beyond. Sri Lankan's a bit of a chaotic thing. The MLC is probably the next one, along with the 100.
Oh god, yeah, but that'll be on in August, won't it?
August,
yeah. That's pulled out to deep square leg by Rickleton. He'll get a single, 3 in a row.
Talking about Sri Lanka, there's a bit of chaos at the moment. The cricket board has tendered their resignation. They've been compelled to do so by the government because there've been a lot of talk about how they've been managing the cricket over the last 6-7 years. So interim committee is going to be appointed until the next election. But unlike last time when the cricket board challenged the government's decision, this time I think ICC is aware of that, so it might be a little bit more smoother.
Played up to mid-on by Hardik, another single, 4 in a row. So is the current administration one of these dodgy ones that got appointed by the previous administration then?
No, they were actually the guy who's the chairman. He got in uncontested because they'd got all of the opponents who were contesting to step down due to whatever reason, at the time.
That's a lot of photos he's got in his bag.
Yeah, exactly.
Indeed. So, I mean, everyone knew what was happening there. Unfortunately, it coincided with the decline of Sri Lankan cricket as well.
That's a good shot by Rickleton, but straight to a fielder out on a point boundary. Couldn't get underneath it. So, good over here from Pat. 5 singles.
It won't be a good idea from a Mumbai Indians point of view for a fresh pair of legs, isn't it? Maybe Tilak Verma coming in now instead of Rickleton. I think he's done his part now. Looks like he's struggling a little bit to get the ball away.
Yeah, excuse me. I mean, you've got to say that's good bowling, isn't it? I mean, Pat Cummins you're facing. It's not like some idiot.
6 runs off the 5 balls.
Yeah, that's, he's bowled in the right spaces, bowled to his team. And again, can't be punched through the gap. They'll still get the single. 6 singles though. Travis Head fields that. 6 off the over. Good last over. Still gone for 40, I think, in 4 overs, pretty much. 39. There you go. Pretty much 10 and over. God, it's depressing being a bowler. 208 for 3 out of 17. You Messi.
Farang says Mumbai Indians are in a better position than Spurs. Well, that's basic. As Lockie 6 says, everyone's in a better position than Spurs. Farang says, hold on, 720 runs, plus 280 wides and or no balls. That would mean how many extra strategic bookies time is out. John O'Gorman says, I thought the way things work was that the Indian Cricket Board requests the Indian government to resign. Have I got that wrong?
Oh, that's a good one. That's how powerful these books are, aren't they? Oh, well.
So, Malinga
had a good game. 1 for 16 off 3.
That's very good. He is going to come in. He's replacing Praffle, and his first ball has been lumped over long on for 6 runs again. You see, that's what Hardik is so good at.
Yeah.
The very full balls, he's expert at getting underneath and levering them over long on or long off, and he has done so again. That one was virtually a Yorker. Just sits so deep in his crease.
There was some conversation earlier on the commentary about his impact and what role he plays.
He's a finisher. He's a finisher, and he does that particular shot very well.
He can bowl as well.
Yeah. He's drilled that back down the ground. Not sure he timed it so well. It's hit the pile of sawdust, but they'll get back for 2. So 8 off the first 2 balls of this over. He's got a very simple technique, hasn't he, Hardik? And he just sort of swings the bat as a pendulum, but swings it very wristily. That's how he gets underneath it, I think. Sort of leans back and just sort of gets underneath it. Very good going. I mean, his front foot is inside the crease. His back foot's virtually on the stump.
He's not like a strongly built player, isn't he? But
but it just seems to be gets the pendulum right. The leverage in his wrists is good. That's a wide.
Yeah.
Outside the the line. 52 from 24 balls, this partnership.
And also he holds his shape when he's hitting through the line.
Yeah.
He's got lean muscle. He holds his shape, and he gives it a good tong.
Yep. Easy strike rates. His strike rate at this point of the game is either 187 or 205, which is pretty good going. Cuts that one hard and powerfully, but there is a man at deep extra cover straight to him for a single.
So 2 more overs to go after this, and who will be the bowlers? We got Dubey, Saqib Hussain, and Nitish Kumar Reddy, who got the overs remaining.
Could be any of them, really, couldn't it?
Yeah.
They all sound like they might be cannon fodder.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. What's going to happen? Yeah.
Ashton Malinga as well. Their fastest ball 143, clicks lowest 107. So it's good changes of pace.
Ishan Malinga, you mean?
Ishan,
yeah. I thought you said Lassard. He's only gone at 7.5 an over, isn't he? That's pretty good in the circumstances.
That's a slow ball bounce to one feels. It's been given as a wide though. Unfortunate. We're going to have to review. That's the other thing I saw in that bloody Punjab game when they chased down 265. There were like 3 or 4 referral reviews of extras.
Yeah.
And each one went on for an age, man. It was like 5 minutes to figure out whether it was a friggin' short ball wide or there was one that was down the leg side and did it hit the leg and all this kind of thing. It's just like, Christ, this is interminably dull. Not only are they hitting end of sixes and the bowlers are getting nowhere, they just keep reviewing extras. Here we go. They are reviewing this wide. It was given as a wide on height. Sunrisers are reviewing it. It's clearly a fucking wide. He's up off the air and he's in a pretty stand-up position, and it's a good foot over his head. So how can that not be a wide?
Well.
Oh, it's miles away.
It's miles over. I don't know how you can be reviewing that one. I suppose they haven't used any reviews and they might as well. Advertising, getting some extra advertising. Speaking of which, I see a super chat from Jay.
Oh, sorry, I was distracted. Yes, Jay has sent us £5. It's a break with Bennett explaining Sri Lankan cricket structures would be mint.
Yes, the ball was 2 meters 10. Rickleton's head is 1.84. It was clearly a wide by 24 centimeters. No, 26 centimeters, which is nearly a foot.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Thank you, Jay, for your super chat. Did he say he wants to know more about the Sri Lankan cricket setup?
Indeed he does, yes.
So I think the interim committee setup is quite a usual sort of BAU, business as usual kind of thing in Sri Lankan cricket, because they always get accused for corruption and not performing in terms of financial misconduct and so on. I think recently the same committee was asked to resign. A new committee was appointed, but they challenged them being taken away to the ICC, and ICC intervened and said they'll not do any funding for them until they get reinstated. So that's how they came back into power again. Malinga.
That's played up to long on, isn't it? Sorry, 1 run. So that's I remember this. This was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So they got sacked effectively.
They got sacked,
and then they appealed to the ICC, who said you can't sack them
because the government. There has to be no conflict of interest in terms of cricket and the government. So basically, because the government wanted them to, resign or sack them invariably, ICC came and said, look, we cannot have political involvement in the running of cricket.
But maybe the politicians were right. They're all bent as fuck and useless. Who knows? Attempted to guide it down to the offside or cut it. Parnick was very full wool though. He couldn't get anything on it. Through to the keeper. And there is no run.
It does seem there's a very strong tradition right through Asian countries of very close ties, let's put it that way, between government and cricket boards, isn't there?
Yeah.
I mean, Cricket Canada is in a worse situation than anything else. Again, being run by lots of Asians, then unfortunately it's such a joke. They had such a great kind of a setup there in 2011 coming into the World Cup setup, and now they're an absolute joke.
Well, that's Strappled up to long off for a single to end the over. 220 for 3 after 18. 2 to go. It'd be tricky to get to 260 now.
Barong says the Bangladesh Black Caps third and final matches on Saturday. The second one yesterday was Washart and Chattogram. Barong says Sri Lankan cricket structure. Stop this nonsense, Jay. Yes, the reviews for height and extras are bollocks, says Farong. You can see it quite clearly if it's under or over and then drag it out for 3 to 5 minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's all extra advertising time.
Great spell, isn't it? 4 overs, 1 for 29 by Shan Malinga. Wonderful spell in the context of the game when it gone are the days when you were expecting 5-6 runs per over, isn't it? 10 runs per over seems to be a good take these days.
Yeah, well, certainly. Hussein, is it Salil Hussein? Is that his name? Can't remember. Anyway, he's back in, and he's gone for 31 his 2 overs. So
Saqib Hussain, I think he is.
Is it Saqib? Yeah, it could be actually.
Saqib,
yeah, Saqib.
I think these 2 overs, I think, would be crucial there because it's lesser known bowlers, inexperienced bowlers who's going to have a go here. They may not bring in Praful. They may go back to Nitish Kumar Reddy or Harsh Dubey.
Well, first ball is out. Hardik Pandya has tried to wallop that over mid-off. He's really wound himself up, spun himself around on his heels, but he didn't time it very well. And it has been caught by... what's his name? Name's just...
what's his name?
Big South African Klaassen. That's it. His name just escaped me for a minute there. And we have to say goodbye to him.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
I think there's a debate as to whether what's his name is better than generic IPL guy.
Wow, maybe. Maybe we should go have a jingle for what's his name. It's what's his name instead of the generic IPL guy.
He did get it back there, isn't he? He was twirling around the crease to get that over.
Yeah, he was. He was trying very hard. So presumably we have Tilak Varma now then.
You would think.
At the rise of the sun, he emerges in time. He hides in the night. Tilak Varma.
Farong says the discussion of Sri Lankan structures sounds similar to Watford and their philosophy of management. I think that's a gross misrepresentation of Watford to suggest there's any philosophy involved. It's just a shit show, isn't it?
Well, eventually they'll get back into the Premier League at some point. Coventry back, of course. That'll please us, as we have seen.
Yeah. Well, everybody at Norwich is biting their nails for Saturday. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
They basically got to win to make sure they get there.
Well, Tilak Varma hasn't hung around. First ball splattered back over the bowler's head. 6 runs.
How do they do this, Bear? Very first ball you come in after sitting in the dugout for 18 overs.
I guess they just swing, don't they? I mean, they must practice this so much.
Yeah,
amazing,
the range hitting thing.
No warm up,
no warm up, nothing. Exactly.
No looking at the ball to get your eye in, no getting used to pitch conditions. You just come in and wallop it, just like that. Amazing.
That's gonna be a dot ball. Now, Tilak Varma might want a wide, but he's gone right across the stumps, and I think it's probably gone over about middle stump. Please don't review it for a fucking wide. I think he's thinking about it. But hey. Sunrise hit them back with Abhishek Head, Ishan Kishan, Klaassen and Kumar Reddy, top 5.
Yeah.
I mean, that's It's a pretty decent top 5. Whether they can chase
Yeah.
down 240 or 50 or whatever.
Salil can bat, Harsh Dubey can, and so can Cummins.
Yeah.
So they've really got a good backup there in the middle latter order as well.
Still a lot to chase, isn't it, though? Let's wallop that as Tilak Varma, but only as far as square leg on the bounce.
But they've done well there to bring them back. They were expecting to go around 260 at one stage, looking like more 240, 245 now.
Yeah.
Good
Still a
bowling with
lot.
Malinga.
Still a lot to chase down, though, isn't it? I mean,
well, they've done.
I
it
mean, I suppose if
before.
one team has scored it, there's no reason why a second team can't. But it all depends. You lose a couple of early wickets, it gets a lot harder very
They've
quickly.
got Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, and Ishan Kishan, and Klaasen. The 4 look formidable.
But did we do SRH the other week and they got nowhere really quickly? They couldn't get it off the square. And they got chased down in about 15 overs. That's hauled out to deep square leg. Of course, Rickleton's still out there. He's on 110 now, 51. Hasn't he any big shots recently, though?
Yeah, he's kind of struggled, hasn't he? Hardik Pandya, the shape there.
It was ugly. It was ugly, Bennett.
So ugly.
So ugly.
It was indeed, but he got the ball. He almost hit it out of the park, didn't he? Just a little bit, and that would have gone.
It's disgraceful, really. Attempted pull,
Slow
slow ball.
Good bowling.
Yeah, it was. Went across Tilak, and it was a dot ball. So only 8 off that and a wicket. So that's,
Good over.
they've come back well here, actually. SRH in the bottom
Really
overs.
good over. Take into account he was hit for 6 in the second ball. It's just given away 2 more runs and a wicket. That's why he's in the team, I guess.
Yeah, another off cutter. Didn't get up at all. Played over the top of it. Most of the batsmen don't really watch the ball, do they? I mean, they kind of guess where it's going to be and swing the bat. And if it's where they thought it's going to be, it goes out the park. And if it doesn't, they can look a bit stupid. But hey, there you go. 229 for 4. Over to you, Messi.
Well, it's going quite quiet. Varong says, will SRH chase down the target? Yay or no? I actually think they will. I don't know why, but I just do think they would. And Lockie 6 says, Bruce Edgar would have made a great T20 player. I don't even recall Bruce Edgar. Was
Bruce
it Kiwi
Edgar,
or?
he played for Kiwi. Yeah, he played for New Zealand. Bruce Edgar, he opened the batting, left-hander.
Right.
In the Martin Crowe era.
Ken
Rutherford, Martin Crowe, Andrew Jones, Martin Sneeden, Richard Hadley that time, even Chatfield. There you go.
Yeah.
Last over. Rahul, he hasn't looked very kind of containing.
Well, he's gone for 40 in his 3 overs, hasn't he? So he's got a wicket there.
He's got a wicket.
Sub out. Sakib Hussain is out. So who's it in?
Already.
Aniket Verma. Presumably that's for batting purposes.
Yeah.
Why do you take him out? Oh, is he probably a better fielder as well?
Last over, just want to get the batter a little bit of an eye in the game as well, Bear, I guess.
Yeah,
you know?
I suppose that
Give
makes
Bear the
kind
eye.
of sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make him run around a bit in the field, move around sort of positions, get a knack of things, you know.
That's a question I was thinking of, Lockie 6. He says, is Ranatunga still around?
Ranatunga?
In Sri Lankan cricket.
Cricket administration, is it? No, he's in politicians. He's an opposition politician. He wanted to run the cricket board, but then they gave him an opportunity. But his brothers ran the cricket board a couple of times.
Yeah, weren't they as dodgy as fuck when his brother was there? Wasn't that when it was all really started, wasn't it? It was all some dodgy shit going on. That one's played down towards wide, long on. Did they get back for 2 or something? Yeah, they did get back for 2. Yeah, did Ranatunga, was he actually Prime Minister or President? No, he was just...
He was the minister, but everybody thought, considering his fame from cricket, that he would rise through the ranks, but unfortunately didn't really get that far. He was a minister, but he didn't really make it to the level of becoming a Prime Minister, unfortunately. But his brothers got involved in cricket admin. There was a talk that Ranatunga might come back, but it didn't happen.
Rickleton has played that up towards long off bounces before it gets there. Mistimed, and it's just the 1 run. So 231 for 4. 4 balls left.
Not scored a boundary for a long time there.
No.
That's why I was saying it may be good.
Well,
if
he's still got an overall run rate of over 200, though, isn't he?
Yeah, but then it's building on that, isn't it?
You can't retire a man on 113.
Yeah, but the thing is, getting a runner ball now for the next 4 or 5 balls, as opposed to getting 3 or 4 runs per ball from a new batter, makes a big difference, I think. The context of the game.
Possibly. Well, they've got.
So we got the bowlers: Bolt, Ashwani, Bumrah, and Hardik, the 4 seamers, and guys who can bowl a bit of spin.
Plenty of options as well. There's plenty of options. Yeah. That guy there, is that Ghazan Far or whatever his name is? Then he looks like a white guy from. He looks like an Aussie almost. Kind of a bit sort of.
Who's that again?
Where's the moustache?
Well, it could be the moustache. Yeah, maybe that's hiding his. He hasn't got a beard, and I guess he's Afghani. So, Tilak has been caught down at long off, trying to score a 6. So his innings has come to the end after 5 overs, only 7 runs. Good bit of death bowling here from MI, considering they got splattered around the park earlier. And we have to say goodbye to another MI man. Classen gets another catch.
But two lesser known bowlers there doing well, Shakib Hussain and Parvul. Really good comeback after being carted around the park, isn't it? Parvul didn't bowl well at all. For 3 overs, and he had a bad day in the field as well. 2 consecutive sort of a difficult drop catch, another one at short fine leg. But again, he's taken the IPL quite by surprise. His first game, he picked up a couple of wickets and persisted here in the next few games. Harshal Patel, the kind of really mysterious ball, is now not in the team.
Mishit trying to work it into the leg side, and then it could have been a run out, but Praffel didn't actually pick up the ball. I think he knocked the stumps before the man got into the crease, so if he had the ball in his hand, it would have been a run out. Rickleton would have been out, but he's not. And Mintz. Well, maybe not. Maybe he would have got in as well. But Praffel didn't pick up the ball. So Mintz got himself off strike. Got himself a single. He wears glasses, does our Mintz?
Yes, I think he does. For him to be compared to the great Dhoni, he must have had some skills there. He's apparently had a motorcycle accident and didn't play a couple of years ago, and that's went sort of almost lost his IPL contract before he came back again.
Yeah. Full toss. Rickleton has got hold of that, and there you go. He has scored a 6. Having not done a lot recently, he's walloped one back over the bowler's head. It was a full toss. Got what it deserved.
Smack it in the air. Be on the boundary. Smack it in the air.
Going to have the record of having being on the field for all 40 overs now, Bear. This is the last ball, even if he gets out now.
That's true.
If he keeps wickets as well.
Well, oh yeah, I suppose he is going to keep wickets, isn't he?
Yeah, unless they'll ask Robin Mintz to do it, which is unlikely.
Yeah.
But what the game he's had, it's quite a bit difficult for him to keep for 20 overs.
Well, he could be the guy that they sub out. Top edge. Well, he's going to get another 4 off the last ball. I think he gloved that, actually. He was trying to pull it over long leg for 6, but he got a glove over the keeper. No one down there, and they end on a 4. So they end on 243 for 5. Yeah, maybe a bit below what they thought they were going to get, but their run rate is up over 12 just. 78 in the first 6 overs, 103 in the next 8, and then to 62 off the last 4. Well, 62 off just the last 4. I mean, that's stupid anyway. But 243 for 5 is a pretty good innings, you'd have to say, from Mumbai. Certainly gives them a bloody good shout. If they can get a couple of early wickets, this game could be winding towards a slow death. However, you know, if the Sunrisers can get themselves off to a good start, who knows? They've got some heavy hitters themselves. It looks like quite a good batting pitch, so, well, we shall see. Any last messages over there?
Yeah, Stephen Kelk says, the vicar calls me to church. Have a nice evening, everyone. Thank you for the commentary and the company.
That's our
And
pleasure,
the unexpected
Stephen.
promise of the bear to grade linear programming assignments for me. A true hero.
Right. I'll give it a shot. Give them all 73%.
No, you've got to set up a bell curve and just assign them bell curve.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm going to bed. It's midnight, and I've decided to try and go to bed at a more reasonable time. So I'll catch you next week.
Fair enough.
The second
Thank you,
innings.
Bear.
Okay,
Nice
thank
to be
you.
on air with you both. Cheers, guys.
We'll be back in probably about 5-10 minutes, but see you shortly.
Cheers now.
See ya.
Bye.
I'm going with 2010 and 2011 twice.
So you're going 2. Okay, Bear, what about you? And you
Me,
can't
I'm
just say
going
what Arian
0.
did.
Back to back in consecutive years, I think when the turn of the decade, I think around 2010-11 if I'm not wrong.
So how many you got?
First inning score there, but remember the likes of Scotland, Italy, no disrespect, as they say to those teams, because they remember Scotland got 207-4 to beat Italy. Let me see, the top score there was 207. It was, in fact, by Scotland. Team batting first won 4 times. So you did have some decent 200 scores, but overall the average there was lower. Let's look at recent scores for the two teams. The Knight Riders, their last 5 games, 220, 168, 179 for 6, 206 for 4, 204 for 9. That's kind of working backwards. Their average for score in the last 5 games, 195. 4 of those were batting first. If you look at the Sunrisers, they've batted first in their last 3 games, 201 for 9, 278 for 3, 231 for 6, 206 for 4, and it was only 5 games ago against the Gujarat Titans they dropped below 200. So they're averaging about 220 in their last 5 games. The combined average score for both those teams then in their last 5 games comes in at about 208. So I reckon, chaps, if you're entering the GPL, and we highly recommend that you do, it's great fun, and you win some money, then you're going to be looking upwards of 190, and I would imagine potentially upwards of 200. But who knows?
That's a total for
On the day, anything could happen.
Yeah, but that's a total for the game, Tone. So you got to be looking at upwards of 400.
400, yeah, as a score. So yeah, thank you. 400, very good.
Thank you. Don't give them 200. They'll all be going, what?
Yeah, well, 200. So, well, if the team batting first scores 200, to win, you've got to score.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So you're looking at around
aim high.
390 to 440 sort of deal, basically.
Aim high is the message. So I think we should be in for plenty of
lots of 6 jingles.
Indeed. So remember, GorillaCricket.com/competition. Just go to our website. You'll find competitions. You register. You estimate the number of runs to be scored in the game. It's £1 a go. If you get it on the nose, you win the pot, or you share the pot. If no one gets it, the pot just gets bigger, and it's still there to be won. And our regular listeners often are on board with that and have a great time, often winning. But it's fun to do anyway. Right. Last thing to close. Now, every week we are going to test the brains or the knowledge. In one case, the depth, breadth, and sheer cavernous nature of Arian's knowledge, and the less cavernous knowledge of the bear.
Virtually non-existent knowledge.
In IPL. We're going to have.
Come on in.
We are going to have the Bishop Baffler.
Do you like questions about the IPL? Tony's got one for you, the Bishop's Baffler.
and your Bishop Baffler to kick off our coverage this IPL season is: how many times has the IPL tournament winner, as a team, the team winning the IPL tournament, also won the Fair Play Award? How many times has the team winning the IPL tournament also won the Fair Play Award? Arian, don't look it up.
Yeah. Okay, that's a lovely question.
How many editions of the
All
IPL
you
have
have to
there
do is
been?
get, no one's going to shoot you for getting this one wrong.
So as far as my memory goes back, I think when the tournament came into being, Chennai Super Kings had an excellent record of discipline and fair play and respect. So I think I would go with Chennai Super Kings, and they won it back to back in consecutive years. I think when the turn of the decade, I think around 2010-11, if I'm not wrong.
So how many are you going for?
And the number would be how many times has the tournament, the winner of the tournament, also won the Fair Play Award? So they've won both awards in the same season. So it's a number.
Yeah, so I'm going with 2010 and 2011 twice.
So you're going 2. Okay,
Yeah.
Bear, what about you? And you
Me,
can't
I'm
just say
going
what Arian
0.
said.
The reason being,
Back to back in consecutive years, I think when the turn of the decade, I think around 2010-11, if I'm not wrong.
so how many are you going for?
And the number would be how many times has the tournament, the winner of the tournament, also won the Fair Play Award? So they've won both awards in the same season. So it's a number.
Yeah, so I'm going with 2010 and 2011 twice.
So you're going 2. Okay,
Yeah.
Bear, what about you? And you
Me,
can't
I'm
just say
going
what Arian
0.
said.
The reason being, if you win, you got to play hard, and therefore you got to be a bunch of wankers. So I'm going for 0.
Right. Well, now this is where I'm going to be a real bastard. You're going to have to listen to tomorrow to find out the real answer.
Oh,
because
come
I'm going
on.
to tell you. I will tell you during our match coverage tomorrow. I can tell you, I will donate a small prize, and it probably will be quite small, to either the Bear or Arian come the end of the season, whoever gets the most questions right. So I've written it down. It was the Bear said none at all, because you can't win a fair play prize, and to be champion you've got to be a bastard. Arian, much more reasonable, I have to say, has gone for 2. Are either of you right? Listen tomorrow. So you go to our YouTube channel, Gorilla Cricket on YouTube. It's very easy to find. You'll also find the link right in the notes that have gone out with this. So you can just click on that and you'll find us. And we, the Bear, me, I think Knuckle, Sanchi, Messi,
Of course, Messi.
and somebody else who's going to shoot me. But we are going to be there tomorrow for the Night Riders against the Sunrisers. We're going to have a good time. We hope you're going to have a good time with us. The link to get there is right in the podcast notes for our YouTube channel, and we will look forward to seeing you then. Arian, thank you very much. A
Thank you so
sterling
much, gentlemen.
debut.
I also
There.
And also, I would like to take up this opportunity to urge the people who are involved with Gorilla
Go to our
Cricket to read up the previews that we have done for the IPL. All the 10 teams have been covered in rather comprehensive fashion. So it's all you need to know about your favorite teams and where they stand in the competition.
They have done, and yes, you're absolutely right. 10 storming previews, in depth, everything you want to know has been beautifully crafted by Arian. That, match reports, and all kinds of other things on the cricket all around the world on our website, gorillacricket.com. So do make sure you go and find that. Bear, well done.
See you tomorrow.
And we will be there for the Night Riders and Sunrisers. The Night Riders and Sunrisers. That's it. I got it right. Tomorrow. See you then.
Bye.
Guerrilla Cricket.
Revolutionary cricket commentary.
Selling your car can be super simple if you choose We Buy Any Car. Now in their 20th year, they're on average 11 minutes away, so help is never far. If only they could make finding a good driving song simpler. No. No. Oh, definitely not. We Buy Any Car. Selling made simple. To sell your car today, enter your reg number now at webuyanycar.com.
Pete's a carpenter. He loves his business, but hates the admin. Luckily, his Monzo business bank account takes some of the strain, like expensing, with real-time visibility and spend limits all managed in one app. So that sound you're hearing is actually Pete nailing his business expenses. Make the switch and join over 800,000 other UK... business bank.
This year, they're on average 11 minutes away, so help is never far. If only they...
According to Arian.
It's our chance, according to Arian, to hear from the man himself, our website writer and IPL expert, exactly what we might expect or not tomorrow. Arian, you've written 2 phenomenal previews about both of these sides. So what's most on your mind ahead of the game at Eden Gardens on Thursday?
Yeah, so one of the prominent things that stands out is that both teams are licking their wounds after defeats in their opening games. KKR lost to Mumbai Indians, as we discussed, and Sunrisers suffers their 6th wicket defeat against defending champions.
Hello. Hello, Raj. We're just waiting for, me, basically, to finish a podcast, or rather Bear to turn me off, which he's done in so many ways. Here we are. Hello to you.
Hi.
So, 243 for 5. That's where the Indians ended up. That's by far their biggest score of the season. Batting first. It's more of a chasing ground by and large. Have you got something going on in the background? There's some weird noises in the background. What am I hearing?
No.
You got TV on or something? Turn the TV down, Raj. We can't have that.
Oh, there we go. On the back of Ryan Rickleton's 123 off 55 balls. He was fantastic, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. He was. Will Jack started well as well.
Will Jack's got 46 off 22. Hardik Pandya chipped in with 31. I have to say, it was a cracking effort. They powered the power play. What were they in the power play? 78 without loss. If you look at their other power play scores this season, Raj, 29, 46, 48, 62 and 30, or the last 5 power play. So they've overperformed based on current form, haven't they, the Mumbai Indians?
Yes, I think the change in opening combination worked for them, for the Mumbai Indians, and I think you should be happy because Will Jacks scored some runs.
Yep.
Well, if you mean he's English, if you mean he's from Surrey, I suppose there is a connection, obviously, now that Surrey is officially Mumbai, twinned with.
Oh, of course. Is it going to be Surrey Indians?
MI London.
Right.
MI London.
Swinging ball from Trent Bolt, he of the tiny mush. And it's just pushed away into the offside, and there is no run. I'm going to start by jiggling the bowler, Bear, because I really hope you've got in there somewhere. I'd be amazed if you haven't.
Well, if you look on he's number 8, Tone.
He's
right in
number
front
8,
of you.
apparently. There he is.
How does he speak?
This way.
Well, there we are. He's progressively been retiring.
Yes.
How does he shout?
Hey.
How does he call? Trent Bolt's mouth is really small.
That's gone up in the air, and I think it's gone the full distance. Well, yes, it has. It nearly made the second tier. Up go the umpire's arms. It's the first boundary. It's been absolutely smashed over deep extra. The dancers give us a jiggle.
Dancers are crap. SRH's, MI's dancers are better.
Well, yes.
Why so?
Because the Sunrisers dancers have got no fucking rhythm and they can't keep in time with each other. It's the age-old problem with IPL dancers. They can't dance the same dance at the same bloody time.
And that one is down. Legs going to be given as a wide bet. I'm going to have to let you into a small secret.
Yeah.
When they select those dancers, top of the list is not dancing ability,
Well,
I suspect.
Clearly, but you're right though. Why don't they choose Indian local dancers?
Because it's ridiculous and it's wrong and it's stupid. Maybe Raj knows the answer. Why don't they have Indian dancers?
I think because they don't dance better, I guess.
Well,
but surely you could get a whole lot of Bollywood dancers and they dance.
Another
better
wide.
than that.
The wides are piling up here from Trenty.
I think they want some glamour. I think they want some glamour.
What are you saying? What are you suggesting that Indian dancers aren't glamorous?
Exactly.
Come
It's
on.
it is about diversity, you know. You have to include people from the West as well.
But they're all from the West and they're all shit.
Yeah, I'm sticking with my earlier theory.
Yeah, exactly.
You should have a quota
They-
of non-local dancers, and you should be allowed impact dancers as well.
Yes.
As this one is steered away backward a point, and they will take another single. The score will tick.
And why don't they get a bunch of twerking girls in the West Indies then? I don't see that there.
Twerking girls, steady on, Bear.
Why not? That's your impact subtone.
It must be jelly because jam doesn't shake like that. 9 without loss after just 3 balls, mind you. That's one big hit, and I think the rest of one off the bat and 2 extras, isn't it? 2 wides. Travis Head. He's tormented many a side. Serial tournament winner. Good Ashes against England. One absolutely. Where did he get that? That's just dabbed though to
He got
short third or
300
gully.
against us, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
One in Perth when he won the game.
Oh,
The
that's
very
true.
first test match.
Yeah, exactly. That was really annoying. Then he got one in Adelaide.
He
He
did.
get one in Sydney as well.
I think he may have done. We couldn't find an answer to him. That is for
He
sure.
always scores runs in Adelaide.
Yeah,
Travis Head.
exactly. That's his home ground, isn't it?
9 without loss, by the way. Just to keep you up to date with why we're talking about Travis is because he is facing Trent Bolt. It's edged, and in the man at short third stroke, a kind of backward gully.
Will Jacks,
It
wasn't
was
it?
Will Jacks. He dived to his left. He couldn't get a hand on it.
Well, I think he got fingertips to
Well, he
it.
might have got fingertips. He's
Yeah,
getting a
he
lot
did.
of congratulation for just having achieved that. And in the end,
Well done, sir.
well done for not taking a catch. Let's have another look.
He's getting a lot.
It ended up as a single. It was up in the air. He dives. Oh,
It was a tough chance.
If it was fingertips, it barely grazed them. He couldn't have done a lot better. It would have been some.
Yeah,
oh,
well,
no, actually, looked at it from
Nah, I
that angle.
think it was Philly. Yeah,
It was a
tough
bit
chance.
meatier.
I think it was fingertips. I think
Trent Bolt's reasonable. I think he's saying well done for even getting there. So I think he appreciates that. Fresh from his holiday in Italy, obviously not too full of pasta.
ball looks a bit glistening. Is it a bit dewy out there?
Well, maybe that's. Mind you, as I say, it's a chasing ground generally. That's up in the air, but it's sort of steered down to. Is that Hardik Pandya down there, deep back?
I wouldn't have thought so. Not down there.
No, it was not
It's
Hardik.
11 after the first over. Remember,
whoever that guy
78 without loss was the Mumbai Indians power play. Bear, You are on your favourite job.
Oh, absolutely.
I know how keen you are on it.
Lockie says, "Go Trav," and then he goes, "Shit." I don't know what that's for. Leah says, "They will find a way to heroically cock the whole thing up. I mean, how many wickets does Bumrah have this season? 1? I don't know how many.
Yeah, just the one. Yeah, in the last match.
He didn't have a particularly magnificent World Cup until the final, did he? Didn't he take 4 in the final?
At the back end of this tournament, I think in the semis as well. He did well. He did really well against us, didn't he? In the 19th over.
He did. Anyway, he has the ball in hand. We will try and jingle him if we can find him. We're locating him.
I've
got him, Marty Bumrah. There he is. That's waited for, dabbed to deep backward point.
I do tend to try and put them in batting order.
I know you explain this to me every time.
And now then, Marty Bumrah, oh, you're bowling again, aren't you? Oh, I thought as much.
And the numbers go down, not across. Maybe that's what confuses you.
Could be. I'm used to reading left to right.
Yeah.
12 without loss. 1 ball into the second over. If you look at Travis Head versus Jasprit Bumrah, actually, 8 innings, 57 runs, only got him out once. That's a full toss. But drilled straight to Trent Bolt in the classic golden rule of you just bowled an over, next thing that's going to happen, you have to field straight away. And it's a dot ball. I was just looking at Bumrah in the World Cup, that's where I was going. If I can.
He didn't have a bad one. I don't seem to remember. A couple of bad games, but then all the quickies had a couple of bad games, didn't they?
They did.
The one who had a terrible World Cup was Varun Chakravarti. He got absolutely blasted all over the shot.
He did. Here we go. I'll let you know what he did in the World Cup.
And Abhishek Sharma, who didn't really come to the party until the semi and the final.
We'll wait for Jasprit, who's over the wicket, to Travis Head, who rather an ugly shot. He might get 4 for it. No, it's brilliantly fielded. Down at deep backward point. It will just be a single. He sort of crouched and reached for it, didn't he? It was a strange shot, but an effective one.
Well, Trent Bolt was getting a fair bit of movement, wasn't he?
He was. Okay, in the World Cup, played 14 wickets actually at 12. Okay, I'd hardly say that's a bad effort. 14 wickets at 12.
I think he had a very
Best
good
bowling
World
at 4
Cup.
for
I think
15 in the final.
Exactly. I think you remember it quite wrong.
Henry, I do. I think I'll take everything back. My memory is completely to cock. And that one is wide. Not so clever, that ball. Sometimes he can't control his own genius, Raj.
Yes. I mean, but I think he has still been economical in this tournament. Obviously, he has not picked up wickets just with Bumrah.
Well, he's only gone for 2 singles and a wide, and he's planted 500 trees in the course of this over. So,
yes,
we're certainly not going to knock those efforts. Hop, skips, and jumps his way towards Abhishek Sharma. It's all left-handers. There is one of those attempts to con the umpire because it was down leg. Rickleton half appealed. Jasprit decided to follow him, and the only reason was to try and prevent a wide being given, which wasn't successful. 15 without loss.
Hardick's captain, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Even Rickleton was not supposed to play this game. Just before the toss, I think Quinton de Kock had an eagle, and because of that, Rickleton played in this match and scored a century.
Yeah,
well, that's sometimes the way it works.
It is sometimes the way it
works.
works.
We do have, of course, an impact sub. That's been smashed over long off on. It's because it's the left-handers. That's an enormous hit. You don't do that to Jasprit Bumrah that often. But that has absolutely gone the distance. It was a belter from Abhishek Sharma.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
And it gives the Sunrisers jiggly dancers the chance to jiggle in sort of something vaguely like a coordinated manoeuvre.
Vaguely coordinated.
Vaguely coordinated, yes.
But where do they all come from?
Well, I don't know. Who knows?
I seem to remember an Indo telling us there was a lot of South Africans.
Worked off his leg. I think some of them might well be actually. Yes, given his leg buys, doesn't matter. It's 4 of them.
Yes.
So 4 leg buys. I'll just celebrate that as an ordinary 4.
And if you kids can't listen and you bound
nearly up with a break.
The way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Well, they do have some batting power. They brought in the extra batsman, which is Anakeet Verma. 43 is his highest score this IPL, which he got against RCB in his first game. Swung away down leg. Another appeal.
That's a ball.
Not given as wide.
That's definitely a ball. Yeah, I don't think that was, no, it wasn't a wide.
25 without loss. 78, remember, is the first target.
Don't be reviewing wides in the first over, do you?
But inevitably, if you're chasing a big score like this, by and large, you need somebody, Raj, just to stick there and do the Rickleton roll, I suppose.
Yeah, and I think a lot depends on Abhishek Sharma. I think he's the second leading run scorer in this tournament. He's just 5 runs away from Vaibhav Suryavanshi in the orange cap list. So definitely a lot depends on him for as far as SRH is concerned.
Yeah. You got to get off to a start, haven't you? Not to lose too many overs. Not to, you can only afford to do 1, maybe 2 in a power play, and you probably need to be up 70, 80 as well, don't they? At the end of it, really, to be in with a shout, you'd have thought. Lockie says, "Oh, thanks for the coronary." Farong says, "Brummer leads the Fizz by 1 wicket this IPL."
Ah, there we go.
That's because the Fizz isn't playing and he only has 1.
Indeed, yes, I got it. Because the Fizz withdrew, didn't he? That's up in the air. Oh dear! Oh! Now that looked like that should have been a catch to me, Raj.
Yeah, that's a drop.
It was squirted off the outside edge. Who's the fielder there? It's gone for 6.
Yeah.
But it went through his hands at I think sort of backward point. Let's have a look. Trent gets plenty to swing. Yeah. Deep backward point, and it went through his hands.
6.
Only 60 metres. And I'm afraid in the modern game, when he jumps, he gets himself actually some fair lift.
I'm not sure he actually got it. From one angle, it looks like he got something on it. From that angle, it looked like he got nothing.
I'm pretty sure he did. But when you actually look at how much of his body was off the ground, it was not a bad effort, perhaps. That's a swing and a miss. Good comeback from Trenty.
He's getting good swing, isn't he? Trent still always does.
31 without loss.
Well, Lockie has a question for me. He says, "Hey Bear, would you buy a 90s 5 Series estate or a Merc wagon?" I think you have one or both. I have had both. And depends what you're after, Lockie. If you want driving on the road, I'd get a Merc. If you want space and comfort, if you want... I always find BMWs are tighter on the road and a nicer, sort of tighter, more sporty driving experience. Mercs are very arm on the head, gentlemen's cars, really. And if you want space, go for a Merc because they're fucking enormous.
As that one is defended by Travis Head. If you've suddenly tuned in and you think this might be Top Gear and the Bears turned into Jeremy Clarkson, that isn't exactly what's happened. He was legitimately asking a question about where to buy dodgy second-hand cars from. 31 without loss.
Not dodgy second-hand cars. Just buy them from an auction. Well, like everything else in the world, if you buy an auction, you get it well below market rate.
You probably do.
That's the whole point.
Well, in theory, you could bid. Is it like a sealed bid? You say, or
no. It's on. It's like a fucking online auction.
Well, you could end up paying more if someone desperately wanted it.
Well, you could do, but then you don't buy
smashed by Travis Head. That's a fantastic shot. There was still the swing there, but he's trying to, the right armour is just moving the ball away from the left arm. That just gave Travis Head a chance to swing like crazy. There's another completely discoordinated bit of jiggling, but that was a superb shot from Travis Head for one of these. He put a lot of power into that.
He did indeed.
Very flat.
Well, they've got the start they required. They've both faced, 6, 7, 8 balls now.
You're doing a bit of a Hendo Bear.
What?
Whatever I stick Hendo on as... I've stopped putting him ever on social media these days because...
Another 6.
What was it? Where? What? Did I miss something?
Another 6. Another 6 is coming.
Oh, it was. Oh, another one coming. You're absolutely right. Clipped magnificently.
Oh, that's top tier.
It is top tier. It was flicked quite dismissively, actually, over backward square. 2 consecutive sixes. Goodness me.
With the super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, rocker, rocker, super shatter.
Because he's a left armer, isn't he, Trent Bolt? What am I talking about?
Yes. Left-hander even.
Yes, and that's well, he's left arm when he's bowling, but I know what you mean. And that was absolutely powered away again. So Travis is on 20 off 9. Abhishek Sharma 15 off 8. 43 without loss. Remember, they now need 201 off 103. 244 was the target. How does that rate Raj and IPL scores so far this season? There can't be many that approach 250.
Yes, I think there have been a couple of 250 plus scores in this year's IPL.
So it's been a contrasting over. We've had 3 sixes and 100 trees.
Yeah.
Edged! No, just swung away. Travis Head feels he's missed out there. He's a little bit cross with himself. Because he sort of stood there, feet were a bit rooted. He swung and he missed. He's missed out. It's 18 off the over. It's 43 without loss after 3. And Bear, you can do your official messaging duty.
Are you saying that basically when I'm here I talk too much cricket?
No, I'm not saying that. It's just your role is to bring in Raj.
No, that's your role.
Messages. Well, okay. I'd stop you interrupting.
Well, you know.
Oh, we are going to see some Will Jacks. Look at that.
Oh, we are. Yeah,
we
right.
were
well, let me do my job then.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Right.
Farong says the fifth scandal was why Bangladesh were booted from the T20 World Cup.
They were,
courtesy of the
correct.
BCCI and the
Yes, it was.
ICC. Yep. Jay Grover says sorry. Shower will be better. And Lockie says I want to restore an old one because the new ones are plastic shit. I'm old, so probably I'm
Will Jacks. Well, that's not the most ideal of starts for him. Well, it's gone for 4. It was a lot of hang time from Abhishek, but it was back over the bowler's head. And dare one say it, he looked pretty decent with the bat, but that looked a little bit like a loosener to me. Raj.
Well, he followed him.
I think Will Jacks also bowled in the power play for England, right? In the T20 World Cup.
Yeah, I think you're right. He did. Yes, he did. And he did it. I think he did it with some reasonable success on a couple of occasions. I'll have a look in a minute. In he comes, around the wicket, tosses this wide, gets a bit of turn, moves further away from the left-hander. And not a bad effort at all. It's a dot ball. So that's already...
He was one of our better bowlers, wasn't he, Will Jack? He's got a lot of wickets.
Yeah. Definitely, I think he was one of your leading wicket takers.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't...
Oops.
Stop there, mid... Well, I'm not quite sure. Rickleton seemed to... Rickleton's got a problem with his helmet. Which he has now sorted out. But he'd wandered off to try and sort it out. Will Jacks thought he was about to bowl. So he had to withdraw at the last moment. Round the wicket he comes. Smacked again.
Oh, I thought he totally missed it.
No, hit that hard, did Abhishek. It's pretty straight through mid-off and has gone for one of these.
2 + 2 is on man. 2 + 2 is on man.
It did look, I see what you mean. It did look like he'd missed it.
I think it was a miss hit. Yeah, it was a miss hit.
It was a jolly hard miss hit then.
Yes, as is the modern way with these bloody bats, isn't it?
Well, you're spoken like a true bowler.
Yes.
But yeah, I take your point. Make them lighter, make them thinner, make it harder for the batsman.
Was Bear an off spinner?
Lefty.
Slow left armour.
Slow left armour.
That's nicely drilled out to long off. Take a single. So 9 off this over of Will Jacks. He's welcome back to the IPL over. Right, Will Jacks in the World T20. Let's have a look. What did he do? 9 wickets at 21, an economy rate of 10. He did take 3 for 22 against Sri Lanka in Pallekele. But generally, my recollection is the ball spun much more in Sri Lanka
Yeah,
than
it
it
did.
did in India.
Yeah. The pitches were much slower.
Jacks again. Oh, that's right
That's a
in the arc for Travis Head. Thank you very much. That's just meat and drink to him. That was right in his arc, and whoomph, away it went straight for 6.
Well, at this rate, they're going to chase it down in about 16 overs.
Ooh,
Not sure in 16 overs.
Did you see that game, the Punjab game on the weekend?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Is that the staircase that the players come down?
Don't know.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I think it's the commentary. I think it's the commentary box.
It nearly bumbled its way up the staircase. Round the wicket he comes. That's a full toss. It's clipped and placed magnificently by Wee Travis. And that's gone for 4 through deep mid wicket 2. Fine shot.
Yes. Another expensive over.
Just 4.
Well, it was just 4. 62 without loss after 4. I think they are going to go past that power play score, you know.
Definitely.
And I thought 78 wasn't bad going.
Well, they're two very powerful players, aren't they? They get going.
They certainly are. Will Jacks is looking very fed up with himself, which I sort of understand.
Ooh,
it's the end of the over. It's 62 without loss. 2 overs left of the power play because we've had 4.
Indeed. Leah says, in Germany, BMW stands for Bring Mit Werkstatt, because the Turks really like them. They can't speak proper German and their cars are always broken.
It was Bavarian Motorworks, wasn't it, originally?
Might well have been, who knows.
I'm sure Leah would know better than me. Right. Going to see Ala Ghazanfar, who floats that in quite nicely. Drilled down to long off, and a single is taken.
Although I have to say, I've had a couple of minis now, and they are fucking fun to drive. They are literally go-karts, basically.
Years ago, I took an ex-girlfriend away for a few days, and I borrowed a Mini Cooper S. It was like shit off a shovel.
Yeah, they are.
It was just fun to drive.
And they are so much fun to drive. But they're BMW now.
Gafanza, well, he doesn't let go of the ball. Travis Head, just for fun, makes as if he was smiting an imaginary ball over deep mid wicket.
Yeah. Ala Ghazanfar has been. Yeah, I think Ala Ghazanfar has been a strike bowler for Mumbai Indians. He has picked up 8 wickets in 5 matches.
Well, yes, and he's an interesting character. That one he powers through, plenty of wrist, and Travis Head goes, yep, gives him a little nod of appreciation. So he added some extra pace.
What is he? Is he a leggy? Or is he just
he bowls off breaks and leg breaks.
Yeah.
He mixes things up. What's known often as a mystery bowler.
But
a very effective one.
And
he comes. That one's up in the air. Should be taken on. Now that was a drop.
That was a drop. That's
I'm
terrible.
afraid that same fielder actually.
It's terrible.
Who was that fielder, Raj?
I don't have a. It was Naman. Yeah.
He needs catching practice.
Well, he does need some catching practice because that really did look like as though it should have been taken to me.
The owner is not happy.
Well, I would imagine he's not. How high was it? Oh no, it was above his head, but it went through his hands
looks
rather
like
than
he's
over them.
Yeah, he got his fingertips.
It was catchable.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I would say that was catchable. So that's a bit of bad luck for our friend Ghazanfar. I'll tell you his claim to fame, or one of them. That one though is smashed away, and again, that was half a chance at deep mid wicket. Not quite taken on the tumble. I'm not sure you'd count that as a chance in quite the same way. The Sunrisers dancers are again doing something that's almost coordinated, and it's on the basis of celebrating one of these.
1, 2, buckle my shoe.
Yeah,
3, 4,
on the half volley
the door.
for the fielder. They're very hard to take. Vans are in again. That's a beautiful ball. Will get Travis Head a single as he steers it down to long off. I'm going to tell you this fact about Gafanza. He played for Derbyshire, and he bowled a spell for Derbyshire of 2 for 5. Can't remember who it was against. He definitely topped Derbyshire's averages for bowling in last year in the Blast, his only Blast season.
Got Gazanfar.
Gazanfar, yeah. And he comes again. Clipped around the corner. Did he get some bat on it? Either way, it's gone through fine leg for 4. Yes, it's 70 without loss. It's the end of 5. We're not having a change. 74.
Yeah.
Without loss.
5
complete. Bear.
Equal, aren't they? More on BMWs. Jay says he heard a lad in Rwanda talking about BMW driving wankers. There were probably 3 in the country. Memetic shit. Apparently it stands for Bayerisch Motorenwerk.
Which is basically, yes, what I said, Bavarian Motorworks.
No, maybe. But now it means take me to the service garage. I have to admit, BMWs, when it comes to mechanicals, Mercedes are fucking miles ahead.
Well, there you go. We got a little break. So let me very quickly tell you about Gazanfar's exploits for Derbyshire. So he took 2 for 5. For Derbyshire, at best bowlings of 2-5. His first of those was Johnny Bairstow for a duck. So it was against Yorkshire, fairly obviously. He had 16 wickets at 24, E2R of 7. But his 2 for 5, including 2 maidens, was the joint second most economical 4-over spell in T20 Blast history.
Yeah.
He narrowly missed Samit Patel's record, damn it Samit, who's just retired, who took 3 for 4 for Nottinghamshire against Worcestershire in 2021. And a couple of other bowlers have similar economy rates, including Alfonso Thomas, Danny Briggs amongst them. But he's the only seamer on that list. In T20s overall, the record for the most economic bowling is to bowl all 4 without conceding a run.
That's in.
And
Lockie
he's also
Ferguson being the only one who's done it in, as Raj was probably about to tell us.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was in a World Cup game, Lockie Ferguson, the last World Cup in 2024, against one of the associate nations.
It was against Papua New Guinea and Taruba in the 2024 World T20.
Yeah. And also, Allah Gazanfar is 20 years old on paper.
Yes.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah, a bit like our man Viber.
Suyaravanchi.
Yeah. Right, back to some messages. Farong says he's on vodka and mango juice and some purple kush.
Well, while he's there, Farong, wishing you well, because I know you've been in the wars lately. Yes, so it sounds like you're on the mend. That's the most important thing. So, wishing you well.
Jay says he learned to drive in a Mini. The gearbox set fear in his left leg. To this day, he thinks efficient cars are plotting something.
Right, Jasprit Bumrah into Travis Head, who smashes this. It's high,
a long way up and a long way
it's
back.
long, and it's 6, and it's about as straight as the proverbial die. And here it went.
One talk over the line, sweet Jesus, one talk over the line.
I guess if you want a man to lead an attack against a big score, you couldn't really ask for more than Travis Head, could you, Braj?
No. And SRH are already passed the Mumbai Indians score of their power play. They're already 80 runs without loss of any wicket.
Well, we had said it's a good ground for chasing.
Yes.
And so far it's looking good. That's shoveled, but it's shoveled over backward point, and 4 more now. So it's 10 off 2. Jasprit Bumrah is looking a shadow of his, as we've now established, quite brilliant World T20 self.
Who? What? Huh?
Jasprit Bumrah.
Nah.
He's not looking so good. There we go. Look at that for dancing.
Terrible.
That is it's not even dancing. It's basically jumping up and down. Not even jumping up and down together. It's jumping up and down separately.
But that's what irritates me so much about it, Tony. There's only 3 of them. They're supposed to be dancers. They're supposed to be fucking coordinated.
How far wrong could you go?
But I think they are tired. They are fed up of dancing after every single ball.
Well, that's true.
Well, then don't take the fucking job.
You've got to be fit in the fit sense of the word. as that one is an attempted pull. I'm not sure he got any bat on it.
I think it's a leg by.
Leg by means 11 off the first 3 for Jasprit Bumrah, 84. Without, look at that! The Sunrisers, 2 batsmen, are infinitely more coordinated than the dancers were. We just saw a picture of them sort of dancing side by side, limbering up. And they were far more coordinated than the proper dancers. Get them out.
I would suggest to face 90-mile-an-hour bowling, you have to actually be quite coordinated.
Well, that's true. I don't think you'd want any of the 3 jigglers out there ducking under a Jasprit Bumrah bouncer. Who knows? I mean, they might be very good at cricket as well. They'd like to think so, because they're not very good at dancing. Oh, maybe they do play some cricket as well. Right, 11 off 3 for Jasprit. This Jasprit Bumrah over. That's a full toss. An effective one, though, because Abhishek Sharma can only steer that to cover. Fielded by Captain Hardik Pandya.
By Tilak Verma.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just
Hardik Pandya is on mid-off. Yeah.
Right, fair enough. Remember, Sunrisers are 4th, the Mumbai Indians are 9th. 2 wins from 5 for the Indians. 1 extra
2 wins
game.
from 7.
2 wins from 7, yeah. 1-5, lost 2 is what I meant. Jasprit Bumrah round the wicket to Abhishek, who steps back, cuts him aerially, cuts him mightily, cuts him for 6.
Jesus Christ, this
what
over's
a
gone.
Shot that was.
15.
There we go, give him that one.
Oh.
She nearly split her difference.
What did I say? 16 overs? We could be there, mate.
Well, he came down the track to meet him and still managed to cut it aerially over deep backward point. What a shot it was. It was fantastic. Something for Bumrah to think about, Raj.
Yeah.
91 without
I think SRH would be disappointed because they couldn't get 100 inside the power play, I guess.
No, well, it would take a couple of unusually duff balls from Jasprit, because they've only got 1 ball left of the power play. They need 153 to win off 85, which is starting to look very doable. 12, 16, 17 is what this Bumrah over has gone. He's gone for 27 off 1.5, and he's still got a ball to bowl at Abhishek Sharma, so we'll see what he does.
See, and I think SRH are very much dependent on their top 4. The openers, Ishan Kishan and Henrik Klaasen coming in at 4. They have a very soft underbelly. So Mumbai Indians will be, they would want to take a couple of wickets.
We have a damaged ball.
Certainly looks that way.
Because the man, maybe it, we're getting a... Well, let me first of all describe for you the magnificence of the ball box. Inscribed in gold writing on a beautifully velvety blue outer casing.
Yeah, it's not like the shit you get a test match in
England,
like
is it? The lovely old lady who toddles out at Sussex.
With a battered red box.
The battered red box. It's all very glitzy. Did you see what actually happened, though, why the ball needed changing there, Raj?
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't have a proper feed in front of me in this screen, so when I don't know.
Well, there we go. Right, 91 without loss. Abhishek in the power play. 5 sixes, is that right? That doesn't seem that many. If I read that stat right, it was 35 off 16 so far today. Can they get it to 97? I wonder. In comes Bumrah. No, they can't. It's driven pretty classical on drive. Will Jacks is the man at mid-on. It's just a single. The power play is complete, but at 92, it's 12 ahead of where the Mumbai Indians were. Same number of wickets lost, which is none. 92 for none. Bear.
Oh, we have a sit fucking thingy-jiggy. Right. Well, Farong mentioned Peugeots earlier. Don't like Peugeots. My dad always said never buy a French car, and he was a mechanic. They build their engines upside down, and they're really hard to work on. So I've never had. I've had a Peugeot once, actually.
We've got Peugeot.
Yeah,
our
yours is electric.
Peugeot.
Yeah, electric's different, isn't it? For a start. They're quite reliable. I just think their engines are very cramped and hard to work on. And Michelle Pfeiffer, you can sod off. Toyota or Chrysler? Never. Chrysler's American. Never buy an American car unless it's a muscle car and you want to go in a straight line.
Well, never buy anything American full stop at the moment, would be my theory.
Well, exactly. And Toyota's Japanese, very efficient cars. They're not much fun to drive, I find, anyway. And I like driving. So
unless it's a Lexus. Aren't Lexuses quite
well, yeah, they're supposed
luxurious?
to be top. Yeah, but everything's so light on. I always find on Japanese cars, everything's designed to make everything really easy. And actually, driving's supposed to be fun. You want feedback from the wheels and the fucking steering wheel and the gearbox. That's why I like driving.
But you like a bit of adventure in your cars.
Well, yeah.
You like to steer with your knees while one hand's rolling.
Exactly. And I like
to smoke.
I mean,
other hands
personally,
on the phone.
Part of the reason I like German cars is it's very difficult to find rear-wheel drive, and I like rear-wheel drive because you can really fling them about, obviously, which is why I like BMWs and Mercs, and even Audis aren't rear-wheel drive. The Quattros are nice, but front-wheel drive I find quite dull. Anyway, back to what people are telling me. He's raising a glass, brother, is Jay to Farong. Jay says, when he was talking about learning to drive in a Mini and getting the fear from the gearbox, actually, it was fire. His leg got set on fire. No, it wasn't fear.
Well, it may have been both, to be honest. If your legs suddenly ablaze.
Well, exactly. Lockie 6 says, get Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Now, that would be entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
Although it did come out as Croy Boy, and he did say cow, yes. The bear is the new Len Goodman. What did Len Goodman do?
He was the judge on Strictly Come Dancing.
Yeah, Strictly Come Dancing.
Maybe we should start to score the dancers. 7. I don't think any of them got a 7 though. I'd say 3 at best.
Yeah, exactly. Rubbish.
I think you'd be who's the grumpy one who never gives quite camp. What's his name?
I know who you mean.
It's always
Greville
the same.
Hall, whatever his name is.
Oh, Breville Toaster. No, Revel Horwood. Yes. Yeah, that's the fella. He's always the one who, whatever everyone else gives, he gives one less.
Yeah, I've never watched Strictly Come Dancing. I think it's shite.
I've got quite into it recently. That's mainly because Vivian loves it. Right, we're going to see Ashwani Kumar. Got an economy rate of a shade over 10. He's going to have to try and pull that in a bit today. Well, that's a decent start too. Gets a round of applause from Ryan Rickleton. No way!
Wide.
No way! Giving us a wide. Honestly, I'm going to have to see that again because I reckon Ashwani Kumar was robbed there. It didn't look wide. I'd like to see it again. What are the chances of the director actually agreeing with me? Probably everybody, to a man or woman, child watching this, went, that is not a wide.
No, I think it was a wide.
You think it was a wide?
Yeah, it was a wide, yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult.
I've just seen the replay.
Well, that's more than we have. How have you managed to see a replay and we haven't?
No, as in my feed is a couple of balls.
That's smashed. And that is 1 bounce over extra cover for 4 runs. So I'm not going to bother to jingle up the wide. We'll just take the 4.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
We'll find Ashwani Kumar, or is he a generic IPL guy, Bear?
Who? I think he's generic IPL guy.
Okay, well here he is then.
Generic IPL guy. IPL guy. Does he bowl? Does he bat? Is he a keeper in a hat? No! Generic IPL guy!
That's the one that makes me laugh. Does he bowl or does he bat? Is he a keeper in a hat?
Yes.
I love it. Good old Mog. That is absolute genius. Absolute genius. Right, in he comes. He's a left armour and that's a good ball too. It's full. Just a little bit of in-shaping to Abhishek Sharma. He still gets a single, pushing it to mid-off. To mid-off, which was Will Jacks, and they do take a single. I'm just looking to see what we know about our friend Mr. Kumar, if I can find him. I may not have any information to hand.
He plays for Punjab. He's a He's 24 years old, plays for Punjab.
Okay, it's good to know. Well, he's going to come in, the left armour. And that's in the head arc. And almost taken this time. Oh dear. Well, it was almost an absolutely stunning catch on the boundary.
I think he might have. I think that might be 6.
Well, I think it could be given as a 6 because I think although he got almost everything on it, in actual fact, given a 6.
That's a 6.
Dropped.
Yeah.
Rohan Pandit is the TV umpire.
Yeah.
And well,
I think he fell out of the sky, didn't he? Onto the.
Well, we're going to have a look. He gets both hands to it. He's actually got it in his hand, and as he falls, his left arm, which has the ball in, hits the sponge. He'd taken the catch. But there we go. Right, and that's slapped away again to add insult to injury.
This is
it's over back point. It's 6. So we've had 2 consecutive 6s. One of them an element of fortune. Nothing so fortunate about that.
Oh look, we have a super chat from Jay. For £2, Jay just says, "No clue about car chat. Ignorance is refreshing."
What we did see was a nice little shot of the Mumbai Indian dancers. They were doing a nice line in, just looking a bit glum and standing still. But we still got to have a look at them doing nothing because they haven't had much to cheer. Let's be honest.
I think Namandir has had a field day today. I think 3 dropped catches tonight for Namandir.
That one's drilled by Travis Head through extra cover. Half an attempt to stop it, but it was never going to work. And it's 4 more, and the Sunrisers are powering along here. Crikey, 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 crikey. I mean, when do we think they might achieve this then? If they keep going at, what rate are they going at? Let's have a look.
A lot.
A lot.
That's a lot.
That's what you earn the big bucks for, Bear, that kind of analysis.
I think 16.68 is the run rate.
16.68? That's just ridiculous. Crikey Moses, but I think you're right. This partnership's 114, and that's clipped away nicely. Well, of course it's 114 because that's the score, 114 without loss. They'll just take a single though. Did they come back for 2? Yes, Ashwani. No, they didn't. They came back
just a single.
Just the single. It is the end of the over, and would you believe it? The Bears disappeared. No clue about car chat. Ignorance is refreshing. That was the super chat from Jay. Catches win matches. It's Michelle Pfeiffer. Quite right too. Lucky6 says, I had a 1998 750 IL, magnificent, but the 318 was more fun. Oh, we're talking BMWs. Leah says, I told you Mumbai would find a way to lose this, and it looks like they might actually do it by 10 wickets. Well, that's what they did. Well, they lost by 103 runs, was it? They lost to CSK against, I think so.
Yes, 103 runs. Yeah.
So, I mean, that would be seriously bad if they managed to do that again. Well, Hardik Pandya's seen enough. He says, right, if you need a job done, do it yourself. Are we
expecting David?
We are doing it. Changed. Yes, I beg your pardon. No wonder the bear disappeared.
Yeah, but yes, David is here.
David's here. Yes. I think he's going to be in the driving
Hi, David.
seat.
Hi, Ajit.
Hello. Nice meeting you, Raj. For the
Hello,
first time, I
Raj.
think we're going in the same street.
Cheers, Raj. You're back on later. Remember, Raj.
Okay. Cheers. Bye.
Yeah, see you
doing
in a
some
few
social
overs.
media duties.
See you in a few overs, Raj, and welcome to Ajit, who's hot-footed it back from an important assignment.
Yeah, I was lucky. It was a little bit of an adventure, but I made it back.
Well, from what we can see, you're going around the moon. Is that the dark side of the moon we can see?
Yeah. Yes, where the aliens live. Yeah, pretty much.
Replacing Bumrah, it's the skipper, Pandya, who bowls, and that's played out by Head for a single. So, well, Ajit, these two have been riding their luck, but do you predict a 10-wicket victory?
Well, no. I think it's going to be. There are a couple of twists and turns left, is my opinion yet.
Right, but a couple of twists.
Why I'm thinking, look, is there a way that they can stop that one boundary hit of every over? Because they're in cruise control now, SRH, right?
Well, their run rate is 16.18, and they need to be going at a shade under 10.
Right.
So they are they're getting on for doubling the run rate they need at the moment.
Yeah.
Hardik bowls, that's a full and played nicely away by Abhishek, though, just for a single. Abhishek on 42, head 66. The bookmakers are saying there can only be one result. Sorry, Ajit.
No, I was just saying the number of balls in difference between the two. The Abhishek has faced 4 balls less, but has got 24 runs less.
Yeah.
Head is your real danger man here, almost going at 250 strike rate.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you find that once Travis Head gets to this sort of score, he usually goes on and makes a big one?
He usually finishes the game, but they'll be hoping that's not the day today. Because if he stays anywhere beyond the 13th or the 14th, or the match is done.
Indeed, he's been right. Has ridden his luck. There have been a few chances that he's given.
Indeed.
That's Trent Bolt doing the fielding there. They take a single. Trent Bolt took a bit of punishment earlier, but then they all have. All the bowlers have. Even Will Jacks bowled that one over. That went for 19.
I was wondering if it was the right time to give him that over.
Yeah.
I was listening on because I dare say it was. I would have gone to Hardik a little earlier. The skipper Hardik.
Yes.
Sort of bowling in a death mode. I see that he's going for Yorker every ball already. That's what you need. A couple of overs of just pulling it back. He and Bumrah can probably do it. Otherwise, this game is as good as gone.
They should have you in the dugout with the walkie-talkie, Ajit. This is what they need.
Nah, I think what I'm saying is pretty much common sense. But thank you for the vote
he's
of
the
confidence.
first bowler to attempt it, and let's see what he does with this one. Again, it's right up there in the block hole. Absolutely right. So he's nailed 3 Yorkers in this over.
Exactly.
Hardik doing a great job as captain. As you say, Ajit, if you just pull it back a little bit.
Because look, they have batters, but they have a soft underbelly. So if you can get through the first 4 wickets, let's say, you're going to make it very interesting, I think.
Yeah.
Now, they didn't refer one. I think he gave one catch that went through the hands at point.
Yes.
And a 6, I think. He was lucky that the catcher took it but fell on the sponge.
Yeah, he's ridden his luck, but that's the way he plays. If you recall that innings, did we decide it was Perth or Adelaide against England, where he crunched everything? Chances came and went several times.
Dear.
This one, Head's really launched into that. Again, there's no chance for the fielders. It's gone back into row 15 and over long on. No real effort behind that. Lovely timing.
I dare say that was a miscue. I think that was a miscue. Because I think Hardik Pandya missed his mark by about 2 or 3 feet. That meant the batsman got under it. That's the sort of form he's in.
So a miscue goes into row 15. Okay.
Yeah, near enough.
86 meters.
Right. Yeah, Pandya made a sign as if to say that there was something about that ball. Here he goes again. This went right in the block hole, and it's just going to be a single. So just that 1 6 in this over so far. That is the end of the over. So it's not a bad over from Hardik. It's gone for 11 in the context of the game. Not a bad effort that.
No, but
Tony's now taken over on socials.
I have. Michelle Pfeiffer says, hologra. I don't know what that means. I literally no idea. You might want to clarify that, Michelle Pfeiffer, because I don't know what you're talking about. Leah, Krunel has bowled better pace this season than Hardik. Krunel Pandya is the best Pandya. Oh, well, there we go. Contentious, but probably based on current form. Lucky 6, Travis is slowing down. Well, I think that's old news.
Yeah.
And possibly fake news, because he didn't look like he was slowing down to me. It
was fake news.
On recent form. Jay Grover says, there sadly is a video of me dancing to the Pogues at a friend's wedding. This should be projected in all IPL stadiums as a threat. Latvians might look bad, but not as bad as this. Oh, they're Latvian, apparently, the dancers, we think.
It's Derbyshire's Gazanfar back into the attack.
Yeah, we were just talking about his blast 3 for 5.
Yeah,
and rating it against others who had got similar figures.
They have the cushion of runs. So, look, Mumbai made a similar start, right? And SRH were able to pull them back. So it's about keeping your wits. It's okay. keep going. Keep it. Yeah.
There he is.
That's the way.
Well bowled from Gazantha. Nicely flighted it again into the block hole. It was indeed Gazantha who was unlucky not to get head out, caught at point before when that ball just went over the head of the fielder. I can't remember who the fielder was, but probably should have had it.
There you see, right? The three important people that they'll be thinking of, apart from these two, of course: Ishan Kishan, Heinrich Klaasen, and Nitish Kumar Reddy.
Yeah, it's not a bad 3-4-5. That this one's got up there. It's a bit lucky there, Abhishek, because it's landed safely, but a victory for the bowler there who beat him in the flight. 2 runs to Abhishek, 45.
I think he read that he was beaten in the length, and that's why he didn't try to hit it hard. He didn't try to hike it. He just tried to sort of slice it into the gap. So you could give the batsman some credit. He's being aware what's going on. But still, it's only run a ball. This next 2 balls are the crucial ones, right?
Yeah, he's certainly got a bag of tricks, for example. This must be out, surely. There's a wicket going to be here. It's taken. And so the bowling change has worked. That's the end of Abhishek, who's out for 45. So I think all credit to the bowler there, Gazantha, the Afghan. He's got the wicket, and Abhishek out for 45.
I'm a loser. Yeah, I'm a loser, babe. I'm just a loser. Whoa, whoa. You flipping muppet.
Wasn't a great shot, was it, Ajit?
No, I mean, this is the place where he probably didn't sense that he had missed out on the length. He went through with the shot, and that's it. It could have happened the previous ball. He held himself back, not in this case. But look, they've gotten through, but it's still a long battle. They have still 4 good batters to get through, and they have a certain Mr. Cummins who can do weird things when the timing is right for him.
That's right.
I would say count 6.
Yeah, Cummins at 8. They got
Aniket as well. I think he's playing today. He has serious talent, that guy. Just that he hasn't got the chance to showcase it. So I'm going to wait and watch yet.
Keeping your powder dry. Ishan Kishan, man, yeah.
Aniket is not there today, but I don't know if they've already used up their super sub, because that could effectively be another batter if required.
Who is the super sub? The impact.
The impact sub is Aniket Verma.
There you go. Aniket Verma, he's already in. So that means instead of Shakib, you'll have Aniket. So then they have a longer batting. So it's going to be a little bit more attritional now between here and the 14th or the 15th over.
And they've got Aurora. What do you know about Salil Aurora, the number 6?
He's actually, from what I know, he's a bowling all-rounder, but can really hit it large. Really hit it hard.
This next ball's not delivered. That slipped out of Gazantha's hands. So, yeah, Gazantha's got a right bag of tricks here when he bowls. He delivers it at some pace. Reminds me a little bit of Anil Kumble, but...
the run-up, yes, I know what you mean.
Oh, no, again, he can't deliver it. He's not getting it right. He's not happy with his run-up. So for the second time, he pulls out of that one.
But he's not going through with it. Looks like the ball is slipping out of his hands. Maybe some dew setting in.
Yeah, it's the dew, isn't it? It's a very wet ball. Yeah, I've noticed that. And so bowling conditions not great.
My apologies for Salil. I mistook him for someone else. This is a wicket-keeping all-rounder.
He is indeed. His score. I'll give you his scores.
And here's a that is another wicket for. It's the big one. It's Kishan out for naught.
First ball.
Bowler again, Gazantha. He was right to pull out the first 2. This one he got right. He's gone through the defence of Ishan Kishan out clean bowled. 129 for 2.
One of these 2.
Then he waddled away, waddle.
Now I think it's the bat coming from third man rather than from the keeper. That means you're always in line for a potential played on when you're playing. Yeah. You see where the bat is coming from. And he was trying to cut a ball that was too close to him. And he played it on. Look, I think there may have been a bit of gamesmanship there. Those 2 air quotes, wrong deliveries or incomplete deliveries, he may have done it on purpose.
Well, Gazantha, I'm with David. He's got a box of tricks to call from, hasn't he? And I'm liking the look of him. He's got 2 in 2 as well. How about
He's
that?
On a hat-trick.
He's on a hat-trick.
Yeah, he's making quite a name for himself. I think we're going to see him certainly rise in people's awareness of Gazantha's going to go up a lot after this IPL because he's doing a very good job. That brings in Klaasen, one of the feared big 3 that Ajit was talking about. Ishan Kishan's gone. Klaasen at 4. We've got Reddy at 5. So more work for Mumbai Indians to do, but it's now looking more of a game on. If they can get Travis Head, of course, he's on 75 not out. Heinrich Klaasen.
Again, so one of the biggest hitters of the cricket ball going around, I'm sure. The problem is, I heard.
He is. Although I heard a discussion on a rival radio channel that he's become.
Here's the hat-trick ball, Tony. Just going to interrupt you for a second. He bowls. No, that's not such a good ball. Balled it short, and Klaasen is able to clip it away for a single. Bit of an anticlimax there. Sorry, Tony.
He's become more of a foundational player, a solid player rather than a smasher of the ball as he's got a bit older.
He knows that he can take the time, right? In this sort of situation, he's probably ideal. Like, even if he can get to, 15 of 10 or 12 or 15 of 12, and if he's there, he's the one who can finish the game for you. So
that's the end of the ninth. Yeah, end of the ninth over, 130 for 2.
Michelle Pfeiffer says, nice one, Gaza. Are you a Derbyshire fan, Michelle Pfeiffer? Let us know. I mean, he's played for other teams as well, of course. Jay Grover says, Lucky 6, I think not. Oh, there's a conversation about ABBA. Maybe something to do with dancing. Scream fuck ABBA, then perform Sam Hull with his... But anyway, there's some weird conversation there that I probably don't need to be part of. Latvian Solid Gold dancers were great, says Lucky 6. What happened to Solid Gold? Were they a band, Solid Gold? They may have been. Anyway, that keeps us up to date.
Thank you, Tony. Let's see what Hardik Pandya can do as the skipper. He's got Klaasen on strike, the new bat. And this one's short. Klaasen gets on top of it nicely over the top. And that's a single. Now, Klaasen's pulled out of Test cricket, hasn't he? He's retired from Test cricket. He's still playing in the T20 and ODI.
No, I think he's out of it completely.
Out of all international cricket.
Yeah.
I don't like these players that do that, Ajit. I've got a thing about, I've got a bee in my bonnet about this. People that pull out of all formats and just concentrate on franchise. Because at the end of the day, you're just playing domestic cricket. My contention would be that their stats will go down after they do that.
That's okay. Look, they are 35 plus sometimes, yes.
Stated objective is to prioritise franchises.
You're allowed to do that if you've done it.
Fair enough. That one, it would have been a wide, but he's got his bat, head's jammed his bat down on it, and he's going to get a single. That was a wide full ball from Hardik.
I could give you his scores in this IPL. 31 off 22 against RCB, 52 off 35 against the Knight Riders, 62 off 41 against the Super Giants, 39 off 33 against Punjab Kings, 40 off 26 against the Royals, 59 off 39 against CSK. I mean, he's been pretty damn consistent, hasn't he?
And but he's not. I thought he was about to hole out there to deep extra. It's just plugged about 10 yards in front of the fielder, so he's going to get away with that. I think Klaasen gets a single.
Just to finish that, he got 29 off 24 against the Rajasthan Royals, so he's averaging 50 so far. This IPL is Heinrich Klaasen, which is actually doesn't sound like slowing down to me, or deteriorating post his international career.
No, I mean Ajit's made a good point.
Just a second.
He's 35 plus, and that is a very good point because I was comparing him with Puran, who of course did the same thing at the age of 29, which I think is a bit early. Pandya bowls again. It's full and head jams bat on it, and that's out, is it?
It is out, yeah.
Oh my God, he went to reach for it, head, and it hit the toe end of the bat, and obviously it's taken a low catch, was taking an extra cover. That completely bamboozled me as well as the batsman Travis Head, who looks to the heavens on the way out. So it's all changed here. Another big wicket. Head is out for 76. Hardik Pandya has stepped up as captain to take that wicket, and game on.
That's a good catch by Will Jacks too, wasn't it?
It was Jacks. It was very low. Jacks took it, and nice catch by Jacks. That extra cover, and Head thought he got away with that. I think. Yeah.
Give him this one.
It's all happened, Ajit, whilst you took a walk there, because Travis Head is walking back to the pavilion. I didn't call it because I thought it was a wide, and he got his bat on it, toe end it, and Will Jack's taking a good catch at extra cover.
I was about to tell you, it's all about that fourth and the fifth ball, right? If you've taken the first 3 balls for singles or no more than
now,
4
that would
runs.
have been more impressive, Ajit, if you told us that before the fourth.
I was about to say it, but then the bell rang. It was on me.
Okay, so it's Reddy, Nitish Kumar Reddy, the new batsman.
Yeah.
And looks like he's going to, yes, of course, he's on strike now to Pandya, who's got his tail up here. That's a good ball on the stumps. That's a dot ball. So Pandya, sorry, Ajit.
It's closer to parity, I was thinking, right? With more than 100 runs still in the kitty and 2 new batsmen at the crease.
Well, that run rate, which if you remember was over 16, has plummeted to 13.5.
Oh dear.
And the required rate is closer to 11. So, well, taking wickets, add 2 wickets to the score, and they've added 3, and it has changed things a little bit.
Certainly has. That might prompt Cummins to put his long trousers on. He's in there in his shorts. This one's driven nicely by Reddy, but it's another.
Oh dear!
Oh no, we're going to take a single. There's
was that a chance?
Run out here. It was Sky who fielded that one very swiftly, and no, they got in for a single. So Reddy in a hurry to get off the mark. It was he was running for the shot really, because it was a nice shot, but whether there was a run there or not, that was
Just 4 runs
tight.
in that over as well. Nonetheless, it's a good over.
Yeah, I'd have probably run.
I think he would have been out had he hit. He was out.
A direct hit would have gone. Yes, but
very touch and go.
He would have gone.
Probably out.
Shall we jingle him first?
But you won't keep Nitish Kumar down. After he kills and eats you, he'll still be around.
There's some extravagant repairs going on to
bit of mound pounding.
the strip. Some pounding from one of the ground staff there.
More of the double entendre that Guerrilla Cricket is famous for. Nonetheless,
how's the armchair podcast, Ajit? How are things with the armchair podcast?
Steady, things are steady. I'm getting out about 3 to 4 episodes a month. Things are going okay.
Good. Very good.
Lots of cricket anyway to talk about, so
and
we are never in dearth of material.
It's still coming from your base in Amsterdam?
Close to Amsterdam, one of the suburbs of Amsterdam.
Yeah,
let's call it. Yes.
Right. Not the city centre, not the high life.
No, I'm too old for that now.
So we're going to see again the Afghan Gazanfar. Hop, skip and a jump from him. Bowl style, that's down the leg side. That's probably a 4. It's a gimme. Would have been 4 wides probably, and it's as it was. He connects with it, ready, and
hang on.
As easy as they come.
I thought the umpire had first his hand out perpendicular, then he signaled 4. Maybe I read too much into it. I think he missed out on that. The direction it was all wrong.
I've been told off for doing a Yorkshire accent.
This one is beats. Reddy plays pretty unconvincing shot down to mid off. They're going to take a single. So, yeah, it is. You can see there's a bit more vim about the fielding side now. Pandya looks really like he's really up for this.
Absolutely.
What's your opinion in general of the IPL this year, Ajit, compared to previous years? You got any observations?
Look, I think the pitches, as always, are very batsman conducive.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
That's a dot ball out to mid-wicket. No run.
They have a very straight mid-wicket for Klaasen, who they know is more like pushing down the ground through long on for a single. So they have somebody to block that. That's also good captaincy, I think, knowing that Klaasen favours the leg side in that region.
It is. And for this one short, gives Klaasen plenty of time to smash that away. It's going to be 4 runs to the long on boundary.
Terrific shot.
3,
Marginally short, that one. He picked it up beautifully, but it went right over that fielder's head, that straightish mid-wicket's head.
Not such a good over so far, this from Gazanfar. I say has been impressive. Can he find his range in these last couple of
You
balls?
cannot bowl that to somebody in that sort of form, like Klaasen is, potentially.
Skipper will be annoyed. Yeah, Skipper will be annoyed with that. Just as they were beginning to tighten things up, he's given 2 fours away.
Could have been a trap, I was going to say. Maybe. As Admiral Akbar.
Here he goes. This one is short again. Klaasen helps himself one more time. Repeat of the shot. Just check that's not a replay. No, there it is again. 2 identical. It's gone all the way this time.
I thought that one had gone all the way. Yeah.
The way he healed it.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they've lost the plot a little. Last 12 balls before this over, they had given only 8 runs and taken 2 wickets. Suddenly now, well, they've given 15 in 5 balls.
Yeah, the pressure's come off, and they've got Klaasen in. Klaasen's going to be feeling like he's really in now because all the pressure's off him.
A bit dangerous now.
Yeah. Quick shot of the dancers that Tony and Bear have taken great exception to today. Spent a lot of time criticising their work.
I heard that.
Any view on that, Ajit? I mean, Raj seems to. Yeah, this one. Oh, it's well pitched up. It's over pitched and it's driven down to extra cover for a single.
None of my views will be politically correct, so I'll hold it to myself at this point.
Well, that's why I was hoping you would give them.
Precisely. We're a broad church, right? Jay Grover tells me, Tony, please don't do a Yorkshire accent again, which I won't attempt to read in a Yorkshire accent, seeing as he is an authentic Yorkshire man.
I mean, it was a Geoffrey Boycott impression rather than a generic Yorkshire.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, David, for defending me on that one. Jay also said, Lockie, the fact that I'm nostalgic about being able to headbutt the dance floor without putting me back out is worrying. Solid Gold, apparently, says Lockie, was like Countdown, only the American version. Question for you, David, from Jay, is just how good, and he says it's a serious question, so I should put on my serious voice. David, just how good is Nicholas Pooran?
Okay, I will like to answer that. It's a good question, Jay. I'll answer that after this ball from Ashwani's back into the attack. It's short and wide, and could have put that anywhere. It's almost caught at extra cover, but as it is, it's gone for 4. 4 to more to Klaasen. If I can just
forehand
answer
smash that one.
Yes,
more
indeed.
like a forehand smash. Look at that.
Yeah, forehand. Yeah, it was a tennis shot, wasn't it? Pooran. Now, there's a difference between Klaasen at the age of 35 plus, as you said, Ajit, giving up international cricket, and Pooran doing the same at the age of 29. And Pooran's done that in order to focus on the franchise circuit, and his form has gone way down since he started that. So Pooran, not as good as he used to be would be my answer to that, Jay, at the moment. This one's short from Ashwani. Klaasen plays that to square leg for a single.
That was a good short ball.
He's really been short of form in this competition. I think he's only hit about 50 runs in 6 innings, and culminating in the super over where he was sent out to bat for the Gujarat Titans, I think, against Narayan in the super over, and was bowled first ball. It was odd that they sent him out in the first place because he hasn't been in any sort of form. And then Narayan followed that up with a wicket off ball 3. I think Markram was out.
Correct.
And that was the end of the super over. 1 run. Not a stiff target.
I think it was a record, that lowest score.
Yes, the lowest score.
I have one thing to say in defense of Pooran. I'll wait.
Okay.
Okay. So basically,
he
has 2 broken legs at a very young age. I don't think his body has the same sustainability as many others.
How interesting. I didn't know that. Full pitch from Ashwani, driven down to long off for a single.
He was lucky. That was a hit me ball, full toss. Just the line probably saved him.
In case I've been too negative as well, Pooran at his
at the age of 22, he met in a car. He met with a car accident, and both his legs were like 19, I think, very badly broken. To a point that it was deemed a miracle. He started walking and regained full, full focus of his limbs. From that perspective, I don't have any problems if he doesn't want to play the longer formats. Then I think there is something about a little bit of a disagreement with the current setup, West Indian setup, which many players do. Then I think he just decided to prioritize his own, earning potential.
Fair enough. Ashwani, this is short and smashed down the ground by Klaasen. You can't bowl there, surely, to Klaasen. It's help yourself time. That's straight 4 for him.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That was almost coordinated. I've got a question about the dancers. Do they get a performance bonus? Because if their team, whom they're representing, is doing well, they're scoring plenty of boundaries and they're taking loads of wickets, they have to work harder.
I'm sure it's in their contract.
Are they contractually sort of rewarded for extra jiggling?
think there are benefits, Tony. I think there are benefits.
Like most contracts, there will be some caveats. Yeah.
Friends with benefits. Clarkson, Ashwani bowls, and that's played out. It beats the fielder. Extra cover. It's going to be 4 more to Clarkson, turning into the Clarkson show. And Pandya, the captain, is feeling really let down by his bowlers here.
His face tells it all, yeah. So. Save for 1 ball, I think he's just bowled Ross this over, unfortunately. Every one was hittable, except for that bouncer that was right at Klaassen's neck. You can't do this in such a situation. Just when the pressure had to be held for 2 more overs.
Exactly
it's
right.
It's been fully released. Klaassen is up running at 250 strike rate.
It's all about wickets in a way, because 80 off 49 is, well, the rate they're going is eminently doable.
Exactly.
I mean, surely Hardik should have brought back Bumrah with these 2 new batsmen at the crease. Wouldn't that been the time to bring Bumrah back?
I'm looking at how many overs is remaining for each of the bowlers. I think he has a tough job, knowing that he probably wanted to sneak in 1 over. It has to be between him and Bumrah. Bowled, probably he'll save for the back end.
But so what a time to try! Yeah, what a time to try and sneak in an over from Ashwani, who's in danger here of going for it's another short ball. That is going to be 4 more. Is it through the gap? It's 4 more. He's gone for 41 off his 2 overs. Pretty disastrous call there from disastrous over from Ashwani. And you'd have to say questionable captaincy there in terms of choice of bowlers. Yes, he had to get rid of an over, but at that time against Klaassen,
the think tank looks shocked as well and disappointed. Jayawardene and Malinga, they're like, what's going on, guys?
Quick hello to Clips Guy, who says, come on, Test cricket, we know you'll be back soon. Well, kind of June, which still seems a long way away to me.
No, but I think Ireland play New Zealand early, 1 week before that, not all that.
Yeah, 1 week.
Yeah.
There's something that clashes with, and I'm not quite sure what, because there's the Women's World T20 as well, looming as well, which I think might be quite interesting. Clips Guy says, Jay Grover says, Clips Guy, good lad. Which is quite right. Lockie says, was that last second to last 4 jingle a Def Leppard beat? It might have been. It might have been. What do you call a Def Leppard? Anything you like, you can't hear.
Fair enough.
168 for 3. Was it Def Leppard whose drummer sadly got injured in a combine harvester accident and drummed with 1 arm?
Oh dear.
I think it was.
No, I've not read this.
Pretty sure that was Def Leppard, if I'm right. I'm sure people will tell me. And I think he might sadly have passed away not that long ago. I may have got all my facts wrong there. But
no, you're right.
68 for 3.
I think it's a car crash rather than a combine harvester.
Ah, okay.
But he lost his left arm.
Yes, I'm reliably informed. I'm 90% correct.
You're right.
Pandya bowls he's probably had to put himself back into the attack here, and if anyone else can't do it, you've got to do it yourself. That one is pitched up or Yorker length. It's a bit of width. Single 2 ready.
He'll get 1 over from Ghazenfar, 2 from Bumrah, 2 from the rest of the innings is sort of sewn up. But that 1 over was sort of, he had to find it somewhere, and I think he paid a very dear price for it now.
Yeah, I just wonder whether that was the time to do it, but it's easy in hindsight to say that.
They were sort of a little bit on the back foot. They were not really going all gung-ho. The previous over had gone for 4. You think even if this guy goes for 12 or 13, it will compensate with the previous over somehow.
One thing you've got to say about Klaassen is he hasn't had a failure yet in this IPL.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
This one is Yorker length, and that's a dot ball because he got it in. It was sort of the right length and just outside the off stump. Klaassen tried to jam his bat down, no run.
I think that's the right place to bowl to Klaassen, away from his body in the offside. Yeah, you're saying, Tony?
Yeah, no, I agree. I was just thinking with Klaassen is they say that in T20s or short form of the game, every 3 innings or so you're going to get one where it doesn't come off, but he just seems to have gone through this IPL and he hasn't hit one of those yet in I think 7 games, is it 7 or 8 games?
going to be crucial, I think, going forward. If they can chase this one down, they're sort of more or less in the top 4, I think, now in the second half of the tournament.
Again, brilliantly executed by Hardik. Right, the same. He's got it right for Klaasen, as Ajit said. That's the place to bowl to Klaasen.
He's a little bit flat-footed, that far away from his body, because he doesn't bring his front foot out. He likes to camp on the back foot for all the balls. And you would challenge him a little outside the off.
Batting like a man who only plays domestic cricket these days.
Sure, fair enough.
No, he's pretty high up in the run table. It's Abhishek Sharma's actually leading the run scorers in the tournament so far. He was out for 46 earlier. Here's Pandya. This one is short. Surprises Klaasen with the slow bounce, I think that was.
Very good thinking here.
From Hardik. He's pulling things back for his team. I was giving him a bit of stick early on. I'll take it back now.
Well, Farong's been updating us on the thoughts of the two lads in the pub, aka Win Predictor. And it has, well, it's changed since he gave us it. Sunrise is 67%, Mumbai Indians 33%. I've rounded up in each case.
Okay, yes, thank you for doing that.
But it's essentially where they are.
Yeah, so favourites Sunrisers Hyderabad outside the off side. That's probably going to be wide. It just missed out on he just missed his slot that time.
It's a risk worth taking, isn't it? 4 dots or 3 dots in a wide or 2 wides, you'll take it because this guy can just hit a 6.
170 for 3, 74 needed off 44 balls. That's the equation.
Very crucial 2 balls coming up. Can Klaasen hold it sort of and wait for a hittable ball maybe in one of the coming overs, or does he want to boss this over? I said it now.
Really needing a win in this match to keep an interest in the competition. It's going to be wided again this time. Small margin for error. It's just missing his 2 wides in a row there. One or 2 pensive looks in the crowd.
Is this lady we keep seeing? Is she like Mrs. Klaasen's? Is he his mum? Because we've been seeing an awful lot of her.
Yeah, they're probably very aware.
I hope it's not his wife, Tony.
Well, it might be. I mean, just he may be married to an older lady, but I've got a feeling it
like
could
the current
be his mum.
The current president of France tastes very.
Lucky Six has confirmed that it was a car accident, and the band wouldn't replace him because he was their mate. Commendable. I remember he had a specially made drum kit, and as far as I can tell, it worked pretty well, to be honest.
It was a different time of the the world, but that's very nice nonetheless. Commendable. And probably they were also up and coming, so they had a chance. One armed drummer who would do well. Very nice.
Hardik asking for some sawdust, I think. He almost fell over in his last outing, so bit of a delay here.
All that fixing of the pitch, David, you were complaining about earlier. Now, when you look at the pitch, right, I mean, it does look a little bit, so Wankhede, right, this time of the year, the wind has gone still, you can see. So probably humidity, you feel it more. It's right next to the ocean. The stadium is right on the ocean.
Pandya, that was right on the line. I think it's going to be a wide again. Yes, just...
This is bad, however, I think.
Those 3 wides in a row.
Now he's going to land one in Klaasen's arc, I'm worried. Trying to get closer to him, he's going to get also closer into the arc. It'll take some extraordinary control from Hardik if he has to land it right again.
Jay Grave is very quick to remind us that, of course, Def Leppard were from Sheffield.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed, they were.
You can probably do all their players' accents, all the band members' accents, Tony, later on.
No, I'm not going to try. I'm not in a mood for upsetting Jay. It's never worth it at the best of times.
Hardik, yes, this one is...
well done.
It gets away with that because, as you say, as Ajit predicted, it was closer to the bats, but he drills it straight to the man at mid-off, and there's no run.
It was a brave field as well. There was only an extra cover and a mid-off. But he managed to find one of those fielders. I thought if he had tried to hit it in the air, he would probably gotten 4 for it. But, I mean, we were seeing a replay of the previous over. I must say, he's doing pretty well. He threw his bat up in the air.
He's definitely frustrating Klaasen. As you say, he threw his bat in the air there, so Hardik's got one over on him. That one is short. He's lucky here. would have.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I suppose he's clever. Is he clever or was he lucky? I'll leave Ajit to describe
No,
that.
no. It was an educated shot. I dare say there's nothing. Yeah. That was an on-purpose shot.
Yeah, it's gone where second slip, I think.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Change
no,
the
that's okay. And it went. I think we've got a strategic timeout now. So, Tony, you can be as strategic as you like with the socials.
Well, I can. Although I've been keeping us up to date because I was conscious I was about to do a run, and we're going to have a change of our team very shortly.
You've got a hard stop tonight, Tony.
I'm using up my favours domestically.
He's got a hard something else. Okay,
Steady
all right.
on, lad.
All right.
Farong, I think our local knowledge might be essential there. Oh, you see? Oh, that's Jay. That is Jay talking to Farong. I thought it was Farong talking to Jay and putting on a Yorkshire accent in writing. So if I read that in a Yorkshire accent, it's only because
I misled you there. It's not a sorry, I misled everyone.
Changing now?
There should be a change anyway, so I'm going to cut and run, and the bear should be coming in.
It's not a strategic timeout. We're moving straight on, and whilst the bear moves into position,
Bumrah starts off with a slower ball by the looks of it, and the batsman read it. Mr. Reddy read it.
Yeah. The bear is going to take over ball by ball, but the news is that Bumrah is back. When will the strategic timeout be, Ajit? If we had it?
I think it's between over number 14 and 16. So
okay.
It's about to come.
Yeah. So I can hear the sultry tones of the bear getting into position.
Can you let in Raj, Tone?
Doing some vocal exercises to get in tune for this. I'll do my last ball. It's pitched up and it's driven beautifully over long off for 6 runs. Klaasen is the one standing between Mumbai Indians and victory.
Indeed. All right, Ajit.
Bye-bye.
I think we're done, right? Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, see you later. Right, well, this is going to go down to the wire. I thought when they got those 3 wickets that that was pretty much going to be it. I thought someone might stand up, but they would lose momentum and it would become a little bit difficult. But Klaasen's come in and blasted it all over the place from the start. So they're very much in this, aren't they? 41 off 18 is stupendous. That one he clips out to wide, long on, just the 1 run this time.
I think Klaasen's been rather fed. That over from Ashwani that he bowled 2 overs for 41. A lot of short stuff that Klaasen really latched onto.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
the
quite
interesting part here is Mumbai Indians have not used their impact player till now.
Yes. Who is their impact player?
Shardul Thakur.
They brought him on to bowl, do you think? He's not a great bowler, let's be honest. That one's played back to Bumrah, and there is no run.
Can I just register the fact this is the first time I've been on air with Raj there, if you don't mind me saying that. What a pleasure it is.
I think we are together for the second time, maybe.
Oh, is it second? It is the second time. You're right. I think I was there near your debut or shortly after that.
Yes, you're right.
Well, it looks quite tense in the stadium. I don't know what the men in the pub have, but I would probably have SRH's favourites while this partnership continues on.
Definitely.
That's pulled into a gap. Thought there might be a man there, but there isn't. And that one makes its way to the boundary as well, and it's 4 more runs.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball. 4 runs, I hit the ball, and it went for 4 runs.
Was the Wankhede, is this where the semi-final was between England and India? Was it the Wankhede in the World Cup?
Yes.
It was?
Yes.
Okay, so it is a high-scoring stadium anyway.
You seen any games at the Wankhede, Raj?
Yes, I have.
What's it like as a spectator there? Looks like it's very intense.
Yes, great experience, great atmosphere. Yep.
Very close to the action.
Very close.
Yeah, that one's driven by Reddy, I think. No, it must have been Klaasen because he's training the strike. Up to mid-off, and there is no run. That is the end of the 14th. It's the power play. So who's doing socials?
Yes, I am.
Okie dokie, get on it. There's not a lot there, though.
There is. Okay, so Farong says World Pub Crawl Challenge will kick off in Dhaka. Jay Grover says Def Leopard Sheffield, also not very good, but tapped on respect. I'm not sure what he's talking about. I think local knowledge might be essential there.
Yes, possibly.
Possibly. Eric says 4 runouts by Yorkshire in their tied 50-over match versus Durham. Yorkshire men versus Durham ladies. Eric Lucky says. Eric says this ain't Australia. Yorkshire Shelleys, aka the Bents. Budget is what Jay Grover has to say.
Well, there you go. I don't know what they're talking about. It must be a
not
ladies.
sure.
Is that a first class game? No idea.
David should be knowing about this. The tied 50-over game.
What's
Yorkshire men. Yorkshire versus Durham, tied 50-over game.
Women's game?
Yep.
Yeah.
Presumably it's on Cricinfo. Is it today? Was it today?
Metro Cup, Eric says.
Yeah, I'm very much focused on the County Championship, Raj. I haven't really got the focus on other UK competitions at the moment. And of course, West Indies regional 4-day competition that's going on at the moment.
Yeah.
Josh De Silva getting a double century a couple of days ago.
Women's one-day cup. There you go. Tied game, yeah.
Which is your favourite county team, David?
Sussex.
Okay. And for you, Bear? Surrey?
Really not. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably go Surrey just because they're local to me. I kind of got a soft spot for Somerset. And I think that's from my... was that an from you, Dave?
No, not at all.
No,
I was thinking
mainly
Somerset, cider, you know.
No, I was thinking when I was a kid and I actually watched, in telly, it was on the telly, they had Ian Botham, who I liked then, apart from the fact that now I know he's a right-wing bigot. I can't stand the man. But as a cricketer, I really liked him. And Joel Garner and Viv Richards down at Somerset, I always used to like that, So they were probably my favourite team when I was growing up. But I guess I should support Surrey. I mean, I'm just down the road from them. And they are.
Somerset have got the new prodigy, James Rue. Are you familiar with the exploits of James Rue, Raj?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Is it 12 first-class centuries at the age of 21? Pretty good going.
That is pretty good going. Do you think he'll get a chance this summer?
I do.
Probably,
I think they will play. Yeah.
They were talking about Bethel opening. What they're going to ditch? They finally going to ditch Crawley? That'd be a bit harsh.
You think? Well, he has. There has to be a scapegoat somewhere. Key's kept his job. McCullum's has kept his job. Crawley has to go.
Also, I heard people saying Ben Stokes to bat at 3. I'm not sure about that.
No, I think Bethel's done really well at 3. Leave him at 3 for the time being. I mean, Crawley, you may want to change Crawley as an opener, but actually he didn't have a bad Ashes. I keep Duckett. I think has got enough in the bank to get over the Ashes. That one is clipped out to wide. Well, cow corner really for a single.
Trent Bolt is back in the attack there, Bear. I see.
Trent. He's gone for 30 in his 2 overs. Very un-Trent-like. Usually pretty good. He's got all the experience. Jack's went
none
for
of the
19.
match practice.
Well, again.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe slightly less of a problem with a bowler? Maybe. That one is driven out to deep extra cover and there's no one. I mean, with batsmen you only get one chance. I guess with bowlers it's not that way, so you can probably get away with it more as a bowler.
I was saying, Raj, that Trent Bolt's form's dropped off since he stopped playing for New Zealand.
I mean, yes, not playing international cricket, it doesn't help, it seems like. But I think Henrik Larsson is in the form of his life. Even he is not playing international cricket, so there are 2 different stories out there.
Yeah, that's true.
Only just given up now, isn't he? That's smashed back. I think a bit of boot on it from Trent Bolt. Might have hurt his foot. But he certainly stopped the 4. It'll only be a single. 3 off the first 3 balls of the over.
They really need to have a couple of tight overs now to get back into this game, Mumbai Indians. Otherwise, it's going to be too easy.
Yeah, they need another couple of wickets. I don't know who they got to come in still.
Well, they've who have Sunrise has got to come in.
Yeah.
I think there is Salil Arora, Aniket Verma, Pat Cummins.
What are Aurora and Verma like then?
They're good bat.
Yeah.
They can bat, yeah.
Are they considered finishers? That one is smashed back, and this time he has got it straight. Has he got enough on it? No, to get to the boundary. It'd just be the one run.
It's one of those is known as a big six hitter, I think. Is it Aurora? Yes, Aurora is known as the big six hitter. Though he's a keeper. He made his name by smashing a load of sixes.
Yes.
Okay.
I think Verma's pretty good at that too.
Well, it could be quite handy. I mean, you only need 51 or 6 overs. I mean,
there's no sort of odds available on Sunrisers now, Bear.
What is it? Are they bang on favourites? Well, they have got 7 wickets.
Very short price favourites. Yeah.
These big scores keep getting chased down, man. Oh, I don't know what he was trying there, Reddy. He was trying to flick it over the keeper, but on the offside. Strange. Didn't get
1 to 6 on, I'm afraid, Sunrisers. I don't want to take the intrigue out of the game, but that's what the bookies are saying.
And what are MI?
If you're interested, Bear, you can have them at 4 to 1.
Is that all?
Yeah.
No chance.
If they were 6 to 1, if the other side is 6 to 1 on, I might be tempted for a couple of quid. But no.
Boomer's got a couple of overs left. Hardick's bowled well. He's got 1, I think. Gazantha has got an over or 2 left.
Flashed at by Reddy. There's a good ball inside the line. And it will be a
That's pretty decent. Decent over.
Very good over. 4 off that one.
Very good over.
5 overs left. 51 required. No, 6 overs left. No, 5 overs left. What am I on about? Can't count. So basically 10 and a tiny little bit and over. Raj.
Right. Yes, so Locky 6 says Decade is also an all-rounder. Optical illusion.
Yeah.
Eric says he's quite round. And he says, say who's round in Sheffield and everyone dives for cover. Jay Grover says Sheffield, Dhaka, Ventani, I don't know what's that. Even my cynical ass likes the idea. Okay. I think Ben Duckett bowls off spin, right?
Not that I've noticed.
Who?
Okay. Ben Duckett.
Duckett's a wicket keeper.
No, I've seen 2 wickets of his on YouTube.
Oh.
One, he bowls some filthy sort of dob.
Medium?
Yeah.
Okay.
And someone gets caught somewhere. That's a great shot, inside out by Heinrich Klaassen, over the top of extra cover. Glorious stuff. It's gone to the boundary. It's 6 runs.
Tough reintroduction for Gazantha there, coming back into the attack, and Klaassen's already smashed him around a bit. So
50 off 22.
Do we have a jingle for that?
Yeah, we do.
Half century?
Yeah.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
Worked into the leg side. They think about 2 in the old-fashioned way that, but these boundaries are really quite short at the Wankhede. There was a 6 that Abhishek hit over point, and I think they registered at sort of 65, 66 metres, and it had gone 3 or 4 over the boundary. So they're not particularly big boundaries at Wankhede. I suppose that helps it be a high-scoring ground, but it makes it difficult as a bowler. Kumar Reddy just plays it up to long on. He just has to play the foil here, really.
Exactly, yeah.
Get Klaassen on site, strike, let him smash it about.
There was that point when Gazantha came on, got those 2 wickets in a row where he's on a hat-trick. It looked as though things could turn round. Hardick was bowling well, but there was no real support at the other end after they came.
And it's surprising when they've got exactly Trent Bolt. Oh, wow. Heinrich Klaassen has reverse clobbered that and reversed very early and just smashed it over what would have been third man and became long leg. It's gone a long way back and a long way up.
In that 1 to 6 has just gone wrong. Amazing shot.
That was. It's a fantastic shot.
He played it as a left-hander. You said it was a classy shot. It's gone all of 85 metres as well.
Yeah. A little bit more air there from Gazantha, but it's driven out to extra cover. It'll be a single. I mean, there's, 15 off the over, and they only need 10, so they are cruising here.
Yeah.
And Mumbai. I mean, when you've got Bumrah, Trent Bolt in your side,
you should be winning more games.
Yeah, you should be. You'd have thought. That one's drilled out. Fuck me. That's the last ball of the over. Nishikuma already has hit it for 4. So that's 19 off of that over. They only need now 32 off 4.
Why do you think Mumbai Indians, where's it gone wrong for them this year then, Raj? Because you must follow them closely.
I think there's something wrong with their environment, I guess, what I'm hearing. But I'm not sure about that. But yes, I think they have a very good team. They have a very strong team on paper. You know, if you have Bumrah, if you have Bolt, Gazanfar is a mystery spinner. Then you have Quinton de Kock, Rickelton, Rohit Sharma, Surya Kumar Yadav, Tilak Verma, Hardik Pandya. You should be winning more games.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But hey.
Ryan Rickelton must be mixed feelings. He came into the side, as you say, because de Kock was injured, scored 123, yeah. 123, and he can look like he's going to be on the losing side here.
Yes.
Never a pleasant thing. Custard's facing up. Trent Bolt is in, smashed again back down the ground. I think he might have got something on it because the pace has come off it. It's gone down to long on for a single.
Yeah, Ryan Rickelton, 123 not out, batted through the 20 overs, hit 8 sixes.
He batted really well.
Yeah. And also a couple of games earlier, Quinton de Kock also scored a century for Mumbai Indians.
That's right.
So,
and did they win that game or lose that one too?
I think they lost.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, you can't be scoring centuries in T20s and losing games.
I know you said de Kock was injured today, Raj. Was Rutherford injured as well, or was he left out?
No, I think he was dropped. He was dropped for Will Jacks.
Yeah, the West Indians are not doing so well in this tournament. Hetmeyer been left out the side.
Oh, now that's gone up. It's Kumar ready for a start.
He's
gone. He's not the man you really want out though. I mean, he's just been a foil really, hasn't he, for Clarkson is the one you want to get out. You get him out and you think, maybe, mind you, I still think with only 31 now required, I don't think you can really stop the rot here.
That was Surya Kumar, was it, underneath that one, I think?
I didn't see who it was.
I think so.
It's just gone way too far up. Yeah, this guy.
Yes, Surya Kumar Yadav.
And he's not the he was the captain before, wasn't he? Before
for Mumbai Indians?
Yeah. No. Has he never been captain?
No.
Oh,
he's the Indian team captain, but he's not captaining Mumbai.
Yeah, that's the odd thing. No, it was Rohit Sharma before Pandya came back, because Pandya had that one season. Was it 1 or 2 seasons away at Gujarat Titans, then came back?
Yes, so he won the very first season for Gujarat Titans, and then in the very next season he was runners-up.
Yeah.
2023, CSK won that season.
Then he returned to the Mumbai Indians.
Yes.
Where he'd started.
Yep.
Alright, right. Well, there was a wicket, so we'll give it a jingle. It's one of these.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
And it's this guy.
Generic IPL guy. IPL guy. Does he bowl? Does he bat? Is he a keeper in a hat? No, generic IPL guy.
He is a keeper in a hat. It's Salil Arora, the sort of reserve wicket keeper, but he's known as a 6-hitter there. So stand by.
Well, yeah, let's get this done and dusted quick. This game is the longest game I think I've done in here. I mean, they are...
Really?
Yeah, I mean, they're 6 minutes off being 4 hours now. And I thought everything was designed to try and speed the games up this year, but it doesn't seem to be working. That one is sliced past... Well, I think that was Shardul Thakur, isn't it? He's been brought on as an impact player. He's not really making an impact. Anyway, it's 4 runs.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
That was nicely played, actually, wasn't it? Because it was.
It was nicely guided.
Yeah.
Maybe should have been fielded.
An inexhaustible supply of wicketkeeper batsmen India have. Just so many of them. You just lose track.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's pulled. Oh, he's not got enough on that. Of course, there's no one in the infield. So it'll probably be one, and Klaassen will just say, hang back.
I mean, how many wicketkeepers, Raj, would have to be injured before Pant gets into the India T20 side?
A lot, I would say, because even Prabh Simran Singh from Punjab Kings has been really well in this season. Obviously,
Ishan
Ishan
Kishan
Kishan is there, Sanju Samson is there.
Samson.
So, yeah.
So four of them.
Dhruv Jurel is also playing good.
Yeah. Five would have to be injured before Pant gets in there.
That's outrageous. Although every time I've seen Pant in this, he's just flailed and gone out. All got injured. Not that I've seen a lot of it, I suppose. Driven by Klaassen to mid-off, wide, Hardick fields. And that is no.
Would you agree with that, Raj, that Rishabh Pant is sort of not really firing in the T20?
Yes, I mean, he's a good wicketkeeper for the test format, you know, because he has the ability to change the game, you know, coming in at 6. He can do, but not for T20s and one days, I feel.
It's incredible, really, given that he's such an amazing attacking player in Test cricket.
Yeah. Mind you, we saw when he was injured last year, I mean, Jurel played one of the tests, didn't he, last time?
Yes.
Really well. The wickets were particularly flat last year in England for the Test matches, it has to be said. That one is played up to mid-on. It'll be a single, and then...
As they are in the county game at the moment, just like 600s, 500s, every Tom, Dick and Harry scoring a century bet.
Well, we're not really... I mean, the weather's been quite good, I imagine, to play cricket. I mean, it tends to be when it's sunny, it is easy to bat, isn't it? Not been a lot of weather around early season.
No.
Apart from the first week when it was bitterly cold.
Yeah. The runs per wicket is higher in April than any other month in the championship. I wonder why that is.
Don't know. It does seem a bit weird, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I thought April should be difficult, you know.
Yeah,
well, indeed. Yeah.
Green seamers nipping around, you know. No more Kookaburra this year, so.
Are you going for any county game, David? To see any county game?
Probably. I might be popping down to the Oval on Friday, Raj, if you're in the area. I know you won't be in Oxford, already.
Yeah, I'm working.
Surrey versus Sussex this coming weekend.
Oh, okay. Your team. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like both the teams.
I heard Dan on the fucking TV at the weekend. He was doing the Surrey game, wasn't it? It was on Sky.
Yes.
Oh, God.
You're right.
I was trying to figure out who he was with, and I recognised the voice, but I couldn't figure it out. That one's clipped up to long on for a single.
Is it?
I don't know.
Charles Dagnall? No.
No, I don't think it was Dagnall.
Was it? No, I won't guess.
No.
It
just sounded really familiar. Huh?
The Aussie was on, wasn't he? Was the Aussie?
Oh, well, Adam thingamajiggy. No, he wasn't on with him at the time. No, I mean, those two have taken over everything, haven't they, really? When it comes to...
Seems that way, yeah.
Slightly not full on BBC or Sky. That's driven down the ground. Great shot. Klaassen powers it away. He gets himself another 4 runs.
Full banger from Bumrah.
And now 19 required. No.
I mean, how do we account for this run of no wickets by Bumrah? You know, as I say, one in the tournament. What's the explanation? Is he bowling below his best? Is it too much on his workload or what?
Again, it's difficult to answer. You know, probably the greatest bowler of this time is struggling to find the length. Not a good sight to see.
Maybe. Ooh, that was short and quick, and Klaassen tried to pull it.
Yeah, must have hurt me there.
His chest, or he got a little bit of a toe end into his body. I don't know. Anyway, it was a dot ball. Yeah, you do wonder. You wonder whether some of these players coming off the back of the World Cup, you know, whether they can get themselves up for it. You know what I mean? I mean, the World Cup was such a big thing. They won it at home, and you know, no matter how big the IPL is, it's not the same as winning a World Cup, and it comes around every bloody year. And you know, I mean, some players know what teams they're in, but half the others don't. I mean, the team's always changing as well. That one's played out to deep mid-wicket, and they'll get a single.
I think I get you, because I think they have already won the World Cup, so probably they might not be having that much of hunger. That makes sense. For this particular tournament.
Exactly.
That's the only thing I can say. Yeah.
A bit more, more T20. I mean, the World Cup would have been quite intense 4 weeks, and then literally you had a couple of weeks off, and then you're playing the same thing again with not quite the same intensity. I mean, I do when I watch the IPL and I watch international T20. It's definitely a step up for international T20s.
Sure, definitely.
Much more intensity, the fielding sharper. That one is smashed over the top by Salil, who is your 6-hitter, as you said. He's just bashed one straight back over the bowler's head. That's 6
Scouted
runs.
by David. Scouted by David.
Should have gone over in this over, Bear. I should have been collecting some money there, because might have beaten the Bet365 algorithm.
Yeah.
Never. Another slower ball in the slot. He just played through the line, didn't he?
Have you placed any bets in this game, David?
Not in this game. No.
Okay.
No. Actually, yes. Sorry, I tend to forget the losers. When the opening partnership was going well between Abhishek and Ed, I thought it would go on longer than it did.
Oh well. Driven up to the mid-off, long off for a single. I haven't bet for a while, actually. I have 5 horses in the Grand National, of which 1 made it round.
Oh, that's the National Lottery, that is.
Yeah, exactly. I lost about 50 quid during the World Cup.
Mind you, the favourite did win at the Grand National, so I shouldn't really be saying that.
Well, yeah, never bet on a favourite at the Grand National. That's boring.
Right. So we have Jay Grover saying cricketers who have made the kid grow by an inch in the last 3 years. As a proud 5'8" man, I find his rejection of the short ass community distressing and hurtful.
As a 5'8" man myself, Jay, I know what you mean.
Yes.
Right, only 11 runs required, 12 balls to go. Hardik, the skipper, is going to take on responsibility for the 19th over. And the first ball has gone over short fine leg and gone down to fine leg. His bottom hand came off the bat, but fine leg was up, and therefore there was space behind him. Didn't make it all the way, but it was one of these. Mumbai Indian fans can't believe it. I've watched.
Salil's having a fine old time here.
It is. I mean, I've watched 2 games of T20 in the last week, not including the one we did last week. And I saw that Punjab chase down 265, and now I've watched Sunrisers chase down 244. It's absurd. It just doesn't make cricket any fun. That one's smashed over wide long on. That's another 6.
But there was also a 75 all out there, just to throw that one.
Yeah, I know, you keep saying that, but I didn't see that. But then the Oppo whopped it down in 6.4 overs or something. So that wasn't much of a game either, was it? I mean, you should say this is exciting because it's a big score being chased down by the other, but it's not really. It just doesn't excite me much at all, just seeing guys just hammer it over the boundary.
What would you say to that, Raj?
That one's through to the keeper, and there is no
there's
run.
been too much inflation on the run side?
I mean, yes, it is a batter's game, but that's how the game is being played. See, the thing is, I can tell you that Test cricket, you can have a 60% favor towards the bowler and 40% towards batters, and maybe in the limited overs you can get 60% for the batters and 40% to the bowlers. But this IPL game is like 90% to the batters and 10% to the bowlers. Yeah.
I think
that's pretty basic. That's what the game of cricket's built on, the battle between bat and ball.
Exactly, essentially. That one is going to be 6 and the game over.
Game is over.
So 4 hours and 4 minutes for that one. It's the longest one I've done. And was it enjoyable? I saw a lot of 6s, a lot of 4s. It's impressive that it can chase down 244 in what?
Lots of dance from the cheerleaders as well.
Terrible dancing for the cheerleaders. And how many? There's 3 overs in that. The 3 balls in that over. So they've chased down 244 with what? 9 balls to spare. It's insane.
Yep.
That's madness. The only thing I think they can do, I mean, the only thing is the power of bats these days is obviously absurd. I mean, the only thing to do, I mean, that's one thing about World Cups compared to these sorts of tournaments is the boundaries are bigger. And the
did you see
the misses don't go for 6; they get caught.
Yeah.
You know,
but I think in Wankhede, even the mishits would go for a 6. In Wankhede.
Yeah, they did in the World Cup, to be fair. But I mean, the grounds in Sri Lanka were much fairer. The outfields were much bigger, and you know, especially square as well. And it just makes the game fairer.
There's only one thing for it, Bear.
What's that?
Introduce the 4th stump.
Or maybe you can allow a bowler to bowl a fifth over. Maybe, you know. You can try that.
4 overs. No, I don't think it's about that. I think it's to do with the size of the outfield and the power of the bats. Really, I mean,
you can have your best bowler to bowl a 5th over. Let's say in this game, Allah Gazanfar, maybe.
Yeah, but you'd assume that'd be, you know, Jasper, but he's been spanked around the park, hasn't it? I just do think you need bigger outfields or take the power away off the bats, you know. Make them bat with 1930s style bats and see how they get on.
Yeah. And the captaincy in this game was quite baffling, you know. Shardul Thakur was there as an impact player, but he wasn't utilized.
Yeah.
You know, all of your bowlers, they went for runs. You could have tried him, you know, just for the sake
well,
of
you could have
over.
tried him. My bet would have been he'd have been smashed out of the park. I've never really rated Shardul Thakur.
But you've only seen him in Test match in international.
No, I've
matches,
seen him in in short form. He's got hit in them too. I mean, he's not.
But I think he has that wicket-taking ability. You know, he has that wicket-taking ability.
Yeah.
He will go for runs. Definitely will go for runs. But you know, he'll pick the odd wicket here and there. Definitely, I can say that.
Yeah, they need to get Klassen out early, didn't they? They need to get through a few more.
No,
wickets
I'm with
when
you,
they got those early
I'm with you, Bear. It needs to be more of an even contest between bat and ball. You know, unless you've got that, then the fundamentals of cricket. You know, you've got to have something. You've got to feel that wicket.
Exactly, it's just all off kilter, Dave. It's off kilter. Anyway, well, that game is done. Another one is done. That's the 41st game of this 70-game IPL.
74, as in if you include the playoffs.
Oh right, okay.
Finals,
74. Christ, it's long. Anyway.
Mind you, the County Championship Bears weighted in the bats' favour as well at the moment. So, you know.
Yeah, but that's a 2 innings game over time, and you can have draws, so it's not like you're going to lose either. You know, but you know, things will swing back. People have bad days, and
but you still need the points, right? You still need the victory, you know, points.
Yeah. But hey,
who'll be a bowler these days?
Not in this shit. Well, this is what I mean. I mean, I think I could bowl and get hit for 40 easy.
No.
Yes. In this,
never.
Even if I got hit for 60, would that be worse than some of the fuckers in this game? You know, I mean, Jesus Christ, you can have a bunch of old people just bowling in this shit. You know, bowling machines even. You know, it's madness. Right, well, that's it for us. Thanks for showing up, guys, as per normal. We're back next Wednesday. Can't remember the game, but same time as always. It's a Wednesday afternoon. We do the 3 o'clock kickoff, as it were. So we shall be back then. Thanks for your company, everybody out there on YouTube land. We've only got another month to go now, and we'll have some Test cricket and some normality in things. Until then, we've just got to cover this because it's worth keeping your hand in and seeing what's out there. I liked watching Will Jacks.
New Zealand coming for the summer, right?
New Zealand for 3 tests and some
ODIs,
T20s
20 against India.
I think it may be only T20s actually against India.
No, I think you have 3 ODIs and 5 T20s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be fun.
ODIs. Yeah.
And see if we can get revenge for last year. That'll be good.
Yeah.
And then 3 tests against Pakistan. Yeah, after 100. So we've got a good summer coming up, and then we go to South Africa. Although isn't that interesting that Sky, no one's gone in for the South Africa away series.
Well, TNT are in a spot of difficulty, aren't they? And yeah.
Well, Sky basically said they're not interested in overseas tests anymore. It seems to me.
They might come back. They might come into the market at the last moment.
Of course, I think there's a little bit of that, isn't it? But I mean, that's a pretty marquee season, and tour, and for overseas tours, it's on at the right time of day as well, isn't it?
I mean as a Sky Cricket subscriber, I'm not happy. It's just a diet of apart from IPL, they've got nothing apart from, unless you're a fan of women's cricket. There's just there really isn't much to watch on there.
No, I know. It's always worth. The problem is, I need it so we can do this. But otherwise, it would be tempting to just go on the old dodgy streaming route.
I'm still struggling. They've still got the home test. So they've got the home test matches. So forget what I said.
Yes, I'm still struggling to understand why they didn't purchase the broadcast rights for the recently concluded Ashes. Because you had Nasir Hussain and Michael Atherton doing the podcast after every match, but I just couldn't understand.
Well, I think on that one, because they won the last round of bidding, didn't they? That BT beforehand, was it BT before? Yeah, correct. BT got a 5-year deal, which then TNT took over. So I think they were probably in a box seat to carry on their deal.
Exactly.
So they did. But it's much the same in radio now, isn't it? TalkSport do a lot of the overseas tours that the BBC can't afford to do. I mean, there's a lot of competition there, but then they buy them and then end up doing them off fucking tube like we do anyway, It's just like...
Yeah, I think it's different with the radio. They haven't got the huge rights fees, and it's just a question of being enterprising and offering slightly more than the BBC, but, which TalkSport have done, but,
Anyway,
thank God for guerrilla cricket, eh?
Thank God for guerrilla cricket. Yes, one day we'll be striding the world. Well, maybe. Right, until next Wednesday, good to see you both, and see you next week.
Cheers.
Cheers, Ben.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, bye. Cheers.
Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take large man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin,